Okay, again and again. So this is the first time I do my introduction. I actually muted my microphone. Whoopsie. How embarrassing. It has been a beautiful day. I've been, standing up, working early. I think I stood up at 8 o'clock. And then I was working out immediately, took a shower, and started to do some crafting work. And now it's time to do some coding. It's always a little bit like I do all this stuff and then I feel like, hey, yay, I can go coding at 12 a.m. and then I'm late. Now it's 15 o'clock. It's still, I can still do an 8 hours to stream, and I'm still a little bit like, hey, you could do better. I'm still not sure if that's a good or bad thing. I think I'm just eager to do it. Yeah, it's just how my heart is always pushing me forward. I always say I have a big heart, and sometimes it's really weird how many feelings I have, and I keep it a little bit hidden for the normal peoples. Because I think normal people don't have that many feelings, to be honest. And at the beginning, I always thought it is a little bit weird to have such strong feelings also for people. And having to learning to deal with that has been a huge part of my life. But it also keeps you going, always being on your toes, always keeps you changing, always keeps you from being lazy. You know, there's a lot of German sayings where I say, hey, it's hard to translate them, the German sayings, where it says like, tomorrow, just not today. That's what lazy people say. that's what I just can't have in my life. Yeah, I really hate people who are like that. Where you ask if they can do something for you. Is it in the coding department? Is it in, hey, let's do something together, or let's play something together, and then it's, hey, let's do this later, and then it's never going to happen. And I often predict that, and I guess, yeah, just look for different people. There's people out there where you can actually spontaneously just meet up and do some sports. I really had friends like that. It was what I always said was great with them. And people who don't do this always keep disappointing me. Yeah. Knew other students who were like that, where they were, oh, I'm busy. I also have with my sister, where they are always busy doing something, and say, hey, I don't have time. I can't be on time because I don't finish my dinner fast enough. And I'm like, hey, sorry, but there was a discussion where I told her we can't be late because we are the trainer of this sports group, and you keep pushing the time way too far, and we are late every time. And what if the members of the sports group are in front of the hall, nobody is opening it up, and they are waiting and they go home. What the hell? And people who just keep being late, they often are just too egoistic, and they think of themselves like their time is more important than yours, and I don't have time for that in my life. Also in other students, people that I work with, so those who say, hey, it's going to take time, they often just disappoint even harder. And then there's the people who now in the coding department it's mostly vice versa, that people overestimate how good they are at coding, and they absolutely fail to deliver rudimentary task in time, like 50 lines of code in a week. That was prioritized. That just happened, and I was so mad about this. And these 55 lines of code, when I got them, I even just took them and said, okay, this is taking too long, I'm going to do this myself now, and after half an hour I finished the task. It's something that's just something that you need to deal with. Yeah, but there's also positive things. Yeah, people. We have an art guy. He just does his stuff. He says, "Hey, I'm going to work on the next level now," and you don't see him for some time. He comes back, and he has a whole level made up. He also does trailer stuff and a lot of stuff here and there. And he just delivers in time, and I say, this guy's genius. Now, he's not a coder, he can't code. But that doesn't matter that I don't respect his work. I have a deep respect for his work, how fast he is, how disciplined he is. And I really need to ask him next time that I have some time with him privately, which is not a lot. And normally I don't do private talk at work for a reason. I really need to ask him what his schedule is and what kind of habits he uses to produce this kind of quality of work. Yeah. In the art department they can be a little more lax, like I say. Listening to music, for example, doesn't keep you from doing good work as much as in the coding department, where you need every brain cell literally, which is often unfortunate. Because if I have a tough nut to crack, I don't really listen to music. Yeah, I can't. It's bad for my productivity. Most lazy people would not even know about this, because they keep going for the soft roots, going to keep going for the easiest path in your brain. Now you train your brain actually to add this network to always take the easiest route. If you want to be fast, you're going to go the same route again and again in your paths in your network, and this way is not bad, because that makes that things that actually work will work again and again, and they will get better, and then you will try to build on new stuff. But it also has a very negative side, keeps you from development. It will make you develop bad habits over time, and they will get stronger and stronger if you don't face it. Yeah, that's the sad part of intelligence. It's not just humans who do it, it's all intelligent beings, because our networks are structured like this. So even animals can have this. Like, if you have a pet and it has a bad habit, well, that's also the same for humans. We develop bad habits too. Now, also I said something positive. Oh no! I said I have to finish with something positive, and then I'm going to code. So, something positive. There's another German saying. It says, what you can do today, don't skip for tomorrow. It's really, it's not such a nice translation as I have to admit, but that's really something that people at my work say, that what I'm standing for, that I always deliver my things on time, and if I can do something, then they were a little bit surprised how fast I delivered some tasks. And when I said, hey, I'm going to do this in half an hour, and they're like, hey, you take always so much time for these frameworks that you implement, and I'm saying, yeah, they are really complicated, but now I can code inside of Unity only and don't use a framework. It's going to be really fast. And they're like, whatever, you always take your time. I actually have a really good time at estimates, therefore, where I really tell them, yeah, this is going to take 2 months, and they're like, oh, 2 months for all the internet connection, and yeah, that's going to take 2 months for sure, internet connection alone. Only the networking stuff. You need to take your time for that, because if you don't do that correctly, it's going to destroy everything. And they're like, oh, time schedule, we thought you can do it in a couple of days. And I'm like, no, you can't do that in a couple of days. Are you out of your mind? And then if it just comes to doing features inside of Unity, I was editing a sound. Said, yeah, that's really a complicated thing that you thought of. Give me half an hour. And they're like, are you serious? And I like, yeah, absolutely. It's really easy. And I've really gave that them inside of half an hour, and it worked. And they were really impressed. They said, hey, we were thinking of hours about this, and you just instantly took it up. You understood it in a minute and broke it in 30. What the hell? Yeah, man. I was like, hey, I just changed a slider value. It was that hard. Yeah. So, under the right circumstances, you can deliver, but if you are new or if things are not under your control, you're sometimes stuck. So today we're going to code the last feature, and we have a real chance today to actually finish that up. And we won't finish up the cleanup. And that will be for tomorrow. But I will do the cleanup after I tried and tested all the features and they work. You usually don't clean up your code until you're sure that the functionalities are there. Now in my case, I do have to clean up a little bit in between, because if you are working on more than 1,000 lines of code, you already should have cleaned up it. Because if you keep working with that, on the long term, it's going to be very, very difficult to keep in mind what exactly you're doing and track down what is going to happen at which time in the execution orders. So yeah, that's why last time we were just restructuring, and also last time was only 2 hours. Was really painful, but 2 hours of coding is nothing. Unfortunately, coding is really a task that takes a lot of time. And so I am always eager to get as much time as I can out of everything in my life. I do daily workout, I do sports every day, I have clean room, not just room, a very clean apartment for a single male. Say that we're really in the top tier of clean people, I guess. On the other side, I think that looking at some people how unclean their apartments are, that isn't that hard, to be honest. But cleaning my apartment once in a week I really have a really tight schedule for that on each Tuesday. I immediately go up at 8 o'clock. I stand up. Now, if under the right circumstances, even earlier at 7 o'clock, if I manage to go to bed at 11, and I immediately start cleaning up everything as good as I can, and then I go to work. And in the and late at night, I will do my workout. I will have do yoga, other people, and that's how I just integrated cleaning up my room into my schedule. What I also found out, if I turn off my PC, I usually work faster. It's a little bit sad. Just when I have my PC on and I can look up social media, go on Instagram and see, I don't know, some dumb jokes, something what people are doing, something really interesting. I'm interested in that, and then I scroll through, and there's so much advertisement which really take time off my life. And that's also what I hate about Facebook. It's just advertisement between the posts that actually are interesting for you. And if you keep scrolling, it's going to degenerate. And first, it's I think crafting videos if I scroll in Facebook and Instagram, and if I keep scrolling or keep searching, it's going to just show me tits or something, which is because I'm male and the algorithm knows, hey, he's male, he's going to look at that, and the algorithm is of course right. And then I got actually ashamed, like, oh no, how can I do this? And yeah, yada yada yada. Don't go on Facebook, it sucks. Same with YouTube. Now on YouTube I don't have actually tits that are going to be shown to me. It's more like, what's going to be shown to me there? I don't know anymore, because I have a filter. I think back then it was historical stuff. I really love to look into that. Gaming videos about how to make good games. But unfortunately not coding. Coding is hard. People don't there's not a lot of good coding videos. People don't Google coding. So that was never recommended. It's only going to be recommended if you only Google for good code. But anything on YouTube, anything else is going to have a higher interest rate on YouTube. And that is why you're not going to find good coders on YouTube. They will not be recommended. They're probably out there, but you won't find them. Because the algorithm says, hey, no. Maybe you want to see a swimming pool video. Hey. Clickbait. Memes. I love memes. But enough is enough. Yeah. I want to find my memes when I want to find them, not when some dumb platform wants that I spend more time on that platform, because that's what algorithms are optimized to do, that you spend as much time on that platform as you can. And that's why I hate social media. It's the algorithms are designed to waste your time. Nothing else to add. Okay, let's go. Oh no! I have to end it with something positive. Just as a principle, every time that you say something negative, you have to also say something positive. It's also when I criticize people, and I really like being picky with everything, especially at work. At work, I'm really not a nice guy at work sometimes, because I really have this attitude. I have to be honest because I'm working, and I cannot be just nice and risk that we do not match our goals. That's why I say, okay, I have to be professional. I have to say my opinion, even though it could be bad for me. But if it's good for the project, I have to improve certain structures, and that also was very successful so far. But people are people. If you keep criticizing them, they will hate you, and it will be stressful for them. And that's why every time I criticize them, I finish with all the positive notes. Like, people work there, they have to be respected for that, and a lot of work goes into their work. A lot of effort goes into the work. A lot of good intentions go into their work, and you have to acknowledge them. All those thoughts, all those positive energy moments that people have, you have to not just acknowledge them, you also want to find them and help these people keep their good attitudes. But you also have, yeah, no, also just keep pushing good attitudes. I also have a theory. If you would only go for good attitudes and positivity, in theory, you might be able to outdo most of the people, because that keeps you going stronger there. Now there's a risk if you keep ignoring bad stuff. But so this would only work if you would strengthen your good behaviors, or the good behaviors in others, so much that all the bad behaviors become irrelevant and disappear. But that's a theory, and I think the problem with this is we don't have enough time for that. You would have to focus on only the good stuff, and this is something that you can do individually, but not on other individuals. Other individuals, to do that, I would have to constantly comment all the good behaviors. And I think in psychology there's even proof that without conflict we become bad persons. I think it was pretty much proven that also children who don't have conflict in their early childhood, early years, they eventually will degenerate into egoistic behavior, because they are not used to find any opposition, and that's actually hurting. So, interesting. That's a brutal thought. So we need conflict, huh? Yeah, maybe we need conflict, but I'm still a fan of at least constructive criticism. Yeah. I think the worst criticism is something like, "You're bad. You didn't match the time schedule." That's not a good criticism. It's like, you could have done that and that, or to prevent this and that, you could have done this and that. That's constructive criticism. Yeah, and the worst thing about constructive criticism and being positive afterwards is practicing this is really, really hard, and you will do it wrong. You will, if you try constructive criticism, you will hurt people, you will make mistakes, and you will improve on that. You have to keep practicing that and improve upon that and learn from your mistakes. And you can risk really losing friends if you keep criticizing them, and you're not doing, and you don't improve really fast on this. The other way, I think, yeah, if you want to develop, no way around it. And if people can't take it, hey, at least for your friends, you should pick friends who are at least strong enough for that. If you have friends or maybe a partner who can't take anything, it's going to be rough for you in the long term, because friends and or a partner, they are something that you engage on a daily basis. And yeah, a no-go is a no-go there. It's going to hurt you in the long term. And if it comes up again and again, if it's not good for you in the long term, it's not good. If it's bad for you in the short term, yeah, okay, you can take it. If things come up, and if you deal with that, if the goods outlast now. If they outweigh the bads, if the good things are outweigh the bad things, you should still have this friendship. Yeah, that's what in the end important. Okay. So let's go to the monitor and start working. So I'm working on my thumbnail right now. I think I just have to save it. Yeah, I just didn't save this up. This is a thumbnail from yesterday, and since I don't have a lot of people watching the stream, I can just edit my thumbnail. I mean, that's a good thing when you don't have many followers or something. Okay, but I was just saving this up. I still have to download my last videos. I think I'm missing 3 videos or so on my WhatsApp. I've downloaded them all, but I have not uploaded them all. But I'm not behind far. I can do it in a day. There had been a time where I was downloading all the videos first, and back then I had to upload maybe like 50 videos at once. And of course I had to learn how to make the thumbnails really fast. And then I said, I found out, hey, I'm investing a lot of time into these thumbnails, but if I'm doing this on a daily basis, I have to cut some corners here, or else this task is going to stress me out and burn me out. So I decided to just take a random screenshot, go through the what, find one screenshot, write a dumb text that comes up, and then try to make it as descriptive as possible. So not as dumb, but it's dumb because I don't think a lot about this. I try my best in a really short time, and then this is going to be thumbnail for the VOD. And that's my schedule for the thumbnails now. And after that, I can actually upload a video in 10 minutes if I don't distract myself with some dumb news website. I really love reading news. Yeah, I really love to read the news, but I check them too often. And I actually should enable a website blocker again. I used to the web block to block newspapers, a news website for some time, because I'm always visiting the same sites, and then I said, okay, I'm really distracting myself, going to block that shit. And actually, that was a good thing. I should actually do that again, because I just fuck bad habits. Fuck. It's not that they're looking up things on social media is going to change the world. You know what's going to change the world if you go out there? Go to maybe some group that is really doing some stuff out there and tries to help to make this a better place. I do every week. I do some work with children where they do sports, and pretty much I'm a good part of their life and prove the lives of maybe hundreds of kids. Yeah, I've been doing this work for 14 years. I've worked with maybe even 1,000 kids so far and improved their entire life, and that's great. Yeah, and that maze, actually I did. I'm going a lot of lengths for these kids. And that's how you improve the real life. It's also things I always think, hey, I should do more for the environment and such. I really want to go to my town one day and just give them a presentation how bad their bicycling lanes are. Or maybe I will be turned down, but it's worth something. And I should really make a plan for this. If I stay in this town here, because the town here is really bad for cycling. And that would be a great step just to say I actually did something instead of yeah, I'm against this. What did you do? Nothing, but I'm against this. Okay. So, I want to look jet points wider. Collapse hotkey. Collapse. Oh, come on, give me collapse all. Collapse all. Collapse all. Control plus M or A. Control M. Control A. That didn't work. Come on, I'm actually messing this up. Control. Let's try Control Alt. No. Control A. No. Oh, I have to select everything. Okay, Control M. Doesn't work. That's weird. Oh. Control Alt Numpad minus. Let's try that out. Control Alt and minus. Collapse something. I think it's just collapsing this current selection recursively. That's weird. No, no, no. And that was Excel. Control Shift Keypad. Control Shift Keypad star. Control Shift Keypad star. No. Come on, how can it be? Control Shift and minus. Yay, we did it. I really need to learn this shortcut. So why do I like this shortcut? Now everything is folded, and it's just easier to track all those methods, because this is over 1,000 lines of code. And if you expand all the methods here, I just don't like it. Yeah. So like this. How do I hold this? No. I still have to learn the shortcuts for this. So how do I fold just one line, the current line? So Control Shift minus is going to unfold all. No, to fold all. And Control minus is going to fold only the current selected one. And plus is going to unfold. Okay. Control and Control minus unfold current. Control Shift minus unfold fold everything. Control plus unfold current selected. Plus unfold current selected. Control Shift plus unfold everything. Everything is unfold. Control Shift minus Control Shift minus unfold everything. Really need to remember these shortcuts. Okay, let's get going. So, what were we even doing? We were working with the grid brush, with custom brushes. And we see we have a preview here for the brush. Yeah, it's a brush. It paints brushes. If I go through this here, it will paint in brushes. If I say group, I will see the preview for the whole group. Fortunately, there still seem to be some bugs inside. So it's going to paint the same brush over and over again. Yeah, only if I select this toggle here, it's going to change. This is not correct. This is a bug. It's not a feature. And now I actually only see one brush. Okay. Oh, no. I see multiple brushes, but they are stacked behind each other. That's why I get the impression that I only see one. Also can box fill. Oh, that will completely bug out. Okay, let's box fill again. Out selection. Okay, that will also not work correctly. So we still have to rewrite how we have drawings functions. We initialize their human preview. So we also have thrown a lot of bugs here. So the drawing objects have been destroyed. We are still trying to access it. I'm also holding R. Okay, so what's happening? Last time, I know we were working on this, and I think we stopped in Paint Cell. No, we didn't. Whoops. Control minus. Haha. What is in Paint? No, Control minus. Haha. No, was it in big box fill? Yes. Because it's a little bit annoying to open every single bracket. Would be nice if I could maybe only hold all the methods like this. And then you have all the if and else clauses be visible easily. So we still have to learn. I really love something about this microphone, and that is how I put that on the stand. That stand really needs a lot of force, so I can work with this. Really like, it's a little bit hard to show with the camera. It's pretty hard to see, but it's one of those steel things. I just have to pull it into a direction with a lot of force and it will stay there. I think it's just a steel cable inside of here. I think this is a steel cable, and I really love that I actually have to really grab it and push it to the direction where position where I want it to be in, and it just gives me a little bit of a power feeling, like really using your force there to strangle that microphone into the position that you want it to be in. Oh, I should yeah, there was a ventilation. It was still on. That's not good for the sound quality in the stream, because this microphone is going to pick it up. It should be way better. On the laptop is still a little bit loud. You can barely hear, but it's there. Okay, let's get into this. Okay, I still have one issue here. And that is, I was thinking about this this night. Why is this a dictionary if we don't need this? Also, this should be non-civilized. Whoopsie. Why is this a dictionary? Does this even need to be a dictionary? I think it would be better as a tuple. So let me see. Dictionary versus tuple. And let's also look up C# Pacific. I think a dictionary is very, very cost efficient if it comes to looking up the actual things that are in there, but we don't use a lot of lookup functions, so I don't think the performance should be prioritized here. What's mutable? Oh yeah, a list of tuples. Yeah, okay. A list of tuples. Oh, so it should look up as their set. Okay. Okay. Tells me a little bit of generic stuff about tuple versus dictionary. Tuple holds two values, one int and one string. In this case, you can use a tuple to bind together items. This may be useful in many situations, like for instance, you want to return more than one value from a method. Personally hate the item1, item2 property names, so it would probably be I would probably use a wrapper class around tuples in my code. Dictionary key value is a collection of key value pairs. Dictionary maps keys to values so that you can have, for instance, a dictionary of people and for each person have an SSN as a key. List is a collection of T. You can get individual items by using the index and the find method, or simply link. Okay. Doesn't tell me anything about the performance. Okay, whatever. Oh, because you actually don't need a tuple. We need a value that a data structure that holds three values actually: the random grid brush, the game object, and time information. So we can do this in multiple ways. We could just define a struct and then have a list with that struct. And then you will always know this game object is going to draw on this tile map, and this tile map is going with that brush, and you set the brush with that tile map. But we don't need that. We don't need the time map information because later we just look through the time map layers. And then we can know the brush already. We don't need that actually. Wow! Oh man. Okay, let's just rewrite this into tuple. Why? Because what we are doing right now is too easy. Let's fuck me up even more. Let's rewrite the code until there's no code anymore. I have 15 errors. And I can just say this change the signature. This dictionary doesn't exist anymore. And to reference the game object, we have to take the item 2. Item number 2 is going to be the game object. We can actually change that by giving it its own signature. C# tuple define items.
Born underground, suckled from a teeth of stone, raised in the dark, the safety of our mountain home, skin made of iron, steel in our bones. To dig and dig makes us free. Come on, brother, sing with me.
I think can I define then the names for that? No? Okay, I thought it would work like this. Item 1, item 2, but it doesn't. Okay. Like I saw this and thought, hey, type and then the name of the that is going to be referenced, like here. But that's not working. Okay. Maybe it's when we initialize it. No, also not. Also not. So let's keep looking. I want to see where we can define the names of the items. I know it's possible. Somebody was talking about that, and it would make sense. Yeah, also they define those names. A little bit weird that they use tuple the definition completely different than we use. Always just make a bracket, put in two types. Makes it a little bit different, difficult to judge if what we are doing is correct or not. This is how we do it. Okay, and a tuple can have up to 8 elements. So if we decide that we need the time map information in there, we can just plug it inside. That's something that I didn't know. Actually thought tuple would always have 2 values because it's a tuple. Just like I thought it would just be be like a dictionary. Be hard coded to always have two elements. So that was wrong. Of course, they reference Bill Gates here because C# is found by Bill Gates. Oh, here they reference deep shops. Poor guy is dead. Now Apple has no jobs. Okay. So define item names. Item names. Better naming classes than item 1 and 2. That sounds exactly what we want to do. So they really just use that that bracket style. Okay, let's just use that bracket style then. Whatever. So they use it like this. Make a bracket here. Oh, come on. Spider, what the hell are you doing? Open bracket, close bracket. And Spider instantly just try to correct me here, but okay. Here's the brush. This is the current preview object. Let's say preview object. Preview object, and let's rename this to preview info. Infos. Because it's a list. Let's not care about read only now. Should we? Oops. Yeah, why not? Can make this. Just take the suggestions. Can be made private though. I think we will read this out later though. So if I put brackets inside of this, it's going to weird out. It's a little bit unfortunate. But like this, it is working. It's working like this. Okay. So okay, correct this. It's a little bit weird that this is a tuple, but it doesn't listen to if it uses tuple explicitly. That's weird. Destroy the preview object. Now I don't have to say object 1, object 2 anymore. I can explicitly say, hey, this is the preview object. This is not just an item. And I get some kind of information with that. It's great. Now here I can just use the auto correction and can then clean up. Just use the object instead. And then here I have to say add not just the instance, but also from this brush tuple. Item number 1 and the instance. And it works. And it works. This is the dictionary that we don't use anymore. And there's something in here. It doesn't like the name. Oh no, it's the access. Yeah, let's just autocorrect this. For some reason it doesn't fold. Now it does. I really need to train more with the hotkeys. Destroy the... Oh, I should also rename this to preview object. I think I had this list even before. Here, rename this to no preview info. Preview info. Because these are preview infos, singular is going to be the preview info. That's really good code though. Now every time I change the name I have to change these names again. So next time I can just have maybe default suggestion in there, which is variable. So oh no, but variable. I think yeah, it doesn't match the rule local variable. So this is just a suggestion that tells me, okay, please change this name. So basically we are just going through here and we're not going to do anything interesting, just a little bit of cleanup. But I don't think that this stream is going to have a lot of interesting stuff now. except for you see how much time goes into making an actual game and how much effort it is. It's not always an easy task. Sometimes it's horrible. If you use this mode, we don't want to pick a cell here. We want to use the info. And let's just give it the info actually. Going to change that parameter again. Oh, it says the parameter list is different, yeah. And still need to adjust that. And then now we need to use our brains and go through every method and make sure that they work with our new coding style. Coding style parameter, and make sure that everything here makes sense, and especially keep attention to when we are going to destroy each game object, because we know that we have a problem with the game object references. So what this is doing? This gets a time group. What brush classes? Ooh, what does it get? I think we corrected this, that this would return 6 time. Yeah, it does return 6 different groups with time maps and brush targets. No. Oh, does it? What is the brush target? I think it's going to read out the brush target. And then it gets the related time maps, which is always going to be all the related time maps. It's going to be 6. This is going to 6 different brush classes. That's correct. And we give it the time map here. I think it would be better to give it the time selection info instead of the transform. But in this case, we only give it the transform. No, we will give it the info. We will give it the info. In this case, we want to find the info, the time map selection info. It has all the info like the sorting order that we need to paint. That can be set for each brush. We need to give it in here, but as a catch, we have to find the time selection info of this class, which is going to be easy. Because we know this brush target I forgot something. This is then only going to work as long as we're working in the same group. Oh god, we are hard coding. And what if we don't have a time selection info? Yeah, okay. And then I'm wrong. Then we have to use the values that have been set inside of the yeah, no, yeah, okay, exactly, inside of the brush. So now we're going to change this paint cell. So before, I think we needed cell. Maybe we need cell. We can give in the cell as into the tuple. The technology is there. And just cell. Once we pick a cell, we lose the reference. So where's the tuple? Is it even a tuple anymore? It should be here, but it isn't. Oh, it is. I just can't read. So, wash cell, and now every time we initialize this function, it will be bugged. So, oh, hello, Dino. Want to see me suffer? Because I'm recoding my code again and again. And trying to make it better. Now I'm actually improving it, but on the other side, it's painful. It's really a lot of work. Every time I change something, I'm like, okay, now I've oh, it's just 9 lines.
That's why I'm here Dear Kappa.
Oh, thank you. That's really means a lot to me. Thank you that you like to see me suffer. The worst thing about coding is you suffer from your own mistakes. So, unfortunately, I don't have a lot to show right now because everything is bugged, but once I fix the code, I will show you what I created there. It's really impressive and not impressive at the same time. And I'm learning more hotkeys to be faster. So, this paint cell so we are just going to pass through all these functions, and unfortunately some of these functions are necessary because they are references, they're expected by Unity, so we can't get rid of these functions. What was the name of my class again? Preview infos. Well, what's the signature? This is the signature. Why do I even use that as a parameter if that's a public variable? I don't need to pass this as a variable. Oh no, I need to pass this as a variable because I'm going to reference it inside of different brushes. And then I can't use that just the public info that I have here. And it's also just one tuple, and not the whole list that I'm referencing inside of. So this is, we are going to paint with paintbrush, and this is where it decides each of the in each cell what is going to be painted. It says here it needs to change the signature, and now I'm just going through all of the methods now and make this work. And then we will still have to fix a lot of bugs. And I really hate how long this parameter list is. So how do we check if the tuple doesn't exist? Okay, we're just referencing the game object here. Then we have to set it to null, and then we can't draw. There's no preview object. We can't draw. Have to return. When we are drawing, we now have that preview, and that preview always to be set up beforehand. Oh, that's actually the final method. Oh, that's the final method, huh? Oh, that's interesting. This preview object has been what we will instantiate, but I think this should be the game object instance. On this, let's introduce a new game object. I need a name for that object. It's just to reference. Game object reference. So game object ref. And that is going to be, if we need to see if this is part of asset. And else it's going to be if we use drawbox, we need to instantiate this in any case. Let me see what this is expects. It expects. It doesn't return anything. It does return a game object. Okay. It returns a cell, and this is going to have a game object. Okay. And then we use this as a base where we create for creating the object actually. And then in the end, when we are done, we want to destroy the previewed object and create a new one. What am I doing? We want to destroy the preview object of that brush, and now I want to set up a single new object for the preview, only for this selected brush. I think I don't have that method. That's bad. What else do we have here? Oh, paint cell doesn't have the correct signature. And now I don't find the errors. Okay, okay. Okay, put in the whole, all of the infos here. But I only want to have a specific set of them. Yeah, okay, I have to find preview info. Preview info. Info is going to be previous info dot find. What do I have to put in there? Can I search for the random object brush? Is that working? No. So what kind of parameters can I get in there? Do I have to find all a tuple that is matching all three? But I don't know that. Okay, let's look into Google. Tuple find unique tuple, and I probably should also specify C#, so I don't get the answers of these Python scrubs. I can make it a list. He writes a method that just compares. Oh, I don't think they help. This is what I was looking for. I think that's with the list. Oh yeah, I actually have it's a list with tuples. So this is a list of tuples, so let's see. No, that just gets another list. Okay. Group by, no, that's not what I want. Let's look into the methods again. So find will, let me search for a specific tuple, and I have to know all three. I have to know all three objects in there. Problem is, I don't know all three objects. I only know two of them. I don't know the game object that's stored inside of that list. So It's binary search. I think that's something completely different. Once I did that when I was studying binary search, and then back then I understood it. I have no idea what it does now. First or default? I think that could actually work. Ah, it doesn't. Oh, wait. Wash class. It's item 1. It doesn't work. That would be a random game object wash, which I want to use as a parameter. And it expects the brush and something else. Unfortunately, this message is not complete. So I guess it still expects me to have all 3 parameters. All 3 objects. To know all 3 objects that are inside of the tuple. I only know 2. Find value. Let's maybe look for something more generic. Best way to get value from a tuple list. It's a tuple list. Find tuple item and list. Okay. First or default, and then you use this link syntax, which I always forget about what it means. I used to use this a lot in for dictionaries, and this will actually then return this return will return a tuple. Fortunately, Unfortunately, I need to reference that variable. I need to know what's in there. Oh, come on, I just want to copy this somewhere. It's this tuple. This is what we will get out. Now I have to get back to this exception here. Put it in here. And plug it into this parameter. Woo, it works. That was easy. Kind of. Oh, I also should not search for the brush, because the brush can be can be, does not have to be, but it can be a duplicate. So I have to look for item 2. And this is not going to cut it. I don't know. What's item 2 here? Game object to transform. What's in there? Oh no, I have to change the method again. Okay. Pain. And back to the start. So we don't know which... Oh no, I predicted this and still failed. So... this tuple has brushes. The brushes can be duplicates. There can be the same brush inside of this multiple times. So we can't search for that. Same for the preview objects and the cell. So we can't search for any of that. We can put things inside of the list, and we can just say, hey, if I want to find something specific in there, we don't have anything that is unique. God damn. Okay. So now for the final one, and I predicted this even that we will need it, but I forgot that we need it for the search for the function. I said I think we will need it, but I don't know why yet. Oh god, yeah, oh god. Time selection info. Selection info. And now we will have to go through every class here again. And every bug again, and specify the tuple again, and here when we add these values, how do we get the time selection info? Oh, that's already provided. Yeah, and we will have that for sure. I have to correct all those parameters inside of here. We have to change this parameter type. We also have to look. This will never work. This will work. Now we are matching the actual time map info. The time map is going to be unique. We are drawing on different time maps, and this will make sure that we always use different settings for each brush. And we only want to I want this to be unique. I don't want to draw multiple times on the same time map. I don't think that makes sense. So what's the brush target? And we get it provided. Okay. So this will simplify this parameter. Because if we have this in the info already, we don't need to reference it again in the parameter. Let's at least have that be clean. Unfortunately, we need to go into the method to change that. So the parent is going to be inside of the tuple, which is going to be plugged inside of here. Transform. And also here we can change the signature to not use that parent because we don't need it anymore. That's seen so. And here the parent don't need this anymore because we can get this out of this preview info. I really hate that we have to specify the tuple like this. Ooh, that hurts. Oh. I think there has to be a better way. Oh. Oh no. But let's clean up first. Before we're doing more.
The better way is to not sue a tuple D.
Use? Yeah, maybe I should use the struct, honestly. What would be your suggestion? With a struct, it would be just one name with all these things inside, and I wouldn't have this parameter list inside of a parameter list.
It's a beautiful line though, a real showpiece, Kappa.
Thank you. Stop mocking me. Oh man. Now this class was provided as a template how to use custom brushes, and it was already ugly before I touched it. Now it's a monster. Oh. Oh, what have I done? Okay, I'm going through this now. I'm going through this now, and guess there's no choice anymore. Oh, you know what? That's a little bit long. It's just instead of changing all the parents here, let's just say, is it transform? I think it's transform. Parent is going to be the transform of this time map. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit easier to understand. And then when we destroy the preview object, we have to set it up again immediately. I don't think we have a method for that. Let's look into this. Okay, this method here. Just change the change the for each loop. At first I thought tuple is a great way when you're using two objects to just store them inside of a tuple. And right now I don't understand what's the difference between a tuple and a a tuple and a struct. Why would I ever use a tuple over a struct? Because it's easier to define, maybe? C# difference tuple struct. I think the difference is the tuple sucks. Out parameters are fast and cheap, but require that you pass in a variable and rely upon mutation. It's also impossible to correctly use an out parameter with link. Okay, that's a big issue. Tuples create collection pressure and are self-documenting. What? Item 1 is not very descriptive, but we got around that issue. But this also reads like, okay, tuples are horrible. Custom struct can be slow to copy if they are large, but are self-documenting, are efficient if they are small. However, it is also a pain to define a whole bunch of custom structs for trivial issues. So, okay, so why would you use a tuple? It's because it's easier to define in a method or so. It's easier to define a tuple than a struct. That's why you would use a tuple. That means we have to clean it up and make a struct out of it. Because tuples suck. Yeah, I would be inclined to the custom struct solution. All other things being equal. Even better though is to make a function that only returns one value. Why are you? And then he's referring to what this user is actually doing, and we don't care about that right now. Here's another example. Here's this with the tuple. This is a named tuple, and then he doesn't say anything about structs at all. But I think with this kind of structure, if you would use this inside of a method, hands down, it's a fast way to implement it. It's not wrong. So you would only use this inside of the method, but not if you reference it inside of a parameter list, because yeah, we see what kind of pain it creates here. So we are learning. I'm learning. Okay. So we now destroy the preview object. Oh, I can now show what we are actually doing. So let me see. This should bug out, yeah, because I haven't tested anything so far. Oh, it doesn't bug if I have this in single mode. Yeah, but once I paint something, it's going to bug out. I actually predicted this. Because we don't create a new object here. So can we... And we can preview a group. Now this is a little bit hard to see, but we are previewing all the brushes that we are going to draw in into the current cell. The thing is, this won't work because yeah, I did paint all the objects at once, and it also did not set them up correctly. Oh, it only painted the current one, and then it bugged out, I guess, because of null reference issues. So first we have to make sure, before we continue to think about anything else, we have to make sure that after we destroy the preview object, the preview object is going to be put inside inside the actual world then as a copy. Let me make sure that it's a copy. The instance is going to be instantiated from the GameObject reference, and that is going to be the preview object if we use the current mode. Okay, that's correct. Actually correct. And now want to create a new one. Create preview object exists. I guess let's just plug in vectors 3.0 and with that there's another tuple that it expects. So I think with two objects tuples are great, but with more it's not. New tuple, and inside of this we need the brush and the brush. Let's first get the brush and the info, the time info, and we can make this even shorter using this syntax here. Let's see what happens. Now let's draw in, and oh no, it's still bugging out. First let's do this in single mode. It still bugs out. Okay, let's clear again. And try to paint one brush in and see what kind of stuff happens here. Missing we have something missing. This preview object has been destroyed and we can't find it. Okay. So still the same issue. I think the issue is oh dear, that's so hard. So the issue is that this object then is created. It's created, but where is it inside of the list? Oh no, we have to go into this method. It's then added to the preview list. And there's multiple things that are bad with this. Now you might say, hey, why, what the hell? What is bad about this? So, if multiple brushes And we want to control this with only the actually selected brush. And it did work when we had this, but now we are changing it. So only the current selected brush has all the references. However, the drawing function is going to be called in each current brush class. But only the actual painting brush is supposed to have the references. Now every brush that is going to paint will add the new preview object to this list, but not the brush that is controlling all of them. So, I think this is still public. We can get the current selected brush and add it to that list. It actually works. So, grid painting state, I think. Oh yeah, now I have to see how we always cast this, because I always forget how we cast this. I think there was one instance where we did cast this to brush. No, we don't. Okay. There must be an instance where we cast this random game object brush. I know that we do cast this. Do cast this at one point. Brush base as here it is. Brush base as random game brush. Okay. So let's say random. So this is our own class here, and we want to initialize it from the current selected brush, but the current selected brush could also be a default Unity brush. So we have to cast it. Okay, let's see what this does. I don't think that. Oh no! There's still one thing. We need to delete this item inside of the list. Where is it? Where is it? It's in cell. This is where we paint in, and here's where we destroy the preview object. And we also want to clear that from the list. And remove. And now we have to insert the find function. Let me see. Oh, come on, I pressed Control. No, I pressed Control C instead of Control V. I have to find it again. No! Oh dear. Okay, Control V. Okay, we have to first find the tuple now. So if I won't ever want to publish this, I don't know how I will ever be able to clean this up, to be honest. And basically, it would be better to just I don't know. To just give up in that case. In such a case, it's always like, it feels like I should just put a gun to my head and pull the trigger. But I then think, for producing such a code, I deserve even worse. I have to suffer even more. And that is, if I produce such a code, it's even worse if I keep working on it and clean it up. Yeah. That's how I justify not suiciding.
That took a sudden dark turn deep.
I'm just kidding. It's just dark humor, but what can I say? It's really a pain sometimes to code. So sometimes it's really a joy if you just want to create a player that moves and shoots stuff and wake casts, and these easy methods inside of Unity. They are the joy and fun that keep you going, and you can type through them so fast and make your own systems and lists and everything. It's great, and then you pick up some Unity editor functions, and it's. Oh good, oh dear, I've seen the abyss, and you know, if you look into the abyss is going to look back into you. Or something like that. Hey, it works! At least with the single objects, it's now working completely correct. Success! And now I have multiple objects. I expect this to not work. It does work, but it only paints the actual object.
Smiled upon you.
I see you're a man of culture as well. So it works. I can paint. I can use the box. Now I can use the random value here. So I can say pick chance 0, 1. That's 10%. Now it should have a low pick chance. I don't think it's working correctly though. Looks like a higher chance than 10%. And it also should only draw every 4th cell. So I'm pretty sure that is not every 4th cell. Definitely not. So there's still stuff to do in here. That's a little random. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, come on, it's completely bugged. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. It's completely bugged out. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I think it's correct if I put this to single mode. In single mode, it's completely alright. Oh, so it did do all these brushes in, but it did use the wrong settings, I think. I also have to look into the tile maps. Oh, it did draw them into the right tile maps. They're just using the wrong color information, so you don't. Normally they are supposed to be darker. Okay, that's actually not bad. And in single selection, it completely works. It actually is a miracle how cleaning up your code is just suddenly. I don't even track the errors that hard. Just try to work clean, and that's kind of a miracle that it just works now. And there's a bush here. I don't know when this was instantiated, but it could be that it has been instantiated in one of many cases where we were testing. Didn't pay much attention to this. Oh, okay. I need to show you something. Just be right back. Give me a second. So first thing, Luna is now walking around here. Hey Luna. It's my beautiful, beautiful cat. And I think she's attention seeking. Yeah, she's really, really... yeah, she really wants to be on my lap now. But that's not what I wanted to show. Here we go. Wait. What I actually wanted to show is... I have to get the second camera going. It's my second cat. So that's up there. The cat cam. And that's my second cat. She's up there. I can go there and pet her. Oi.
Watch programmer fall from wobbly chair trying to pet cat live on stream D.
Well, I would say worth it. Oh, what's up? Now Luna is really jealous. And she's also suffering from boredom. And now she's playing with the cable of the cat cam. Luna, stop. 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 Yeah, okay, that's the only issue with the cat cam. Nine.
What a poetic death for the cat cam.
Yeah. I guess we won't have a cat cam. No. No. It's not a toy. It's not a toy. It's not a toy. Stop.
No proceeds to pet. Kappa.
Yeah. If I pet her, I can. I'm always keeping her from biting the cable. Yeah, I'm really not a harsh person. Harsh person. Yeah. I usually don't use any force with my cats. Now I tried it out to use force with Miri when she was making her poop in the wrong place, and it didn't work out. She would continue to do so, and what did I use? I used to lock the place then, so that she can get into the habit to use the wrong place for a poop. Now she used the right place for a poop, and it got better. But yeah, I'm not really a believer in being harsh. Well, if they don't do, if they are in danger, if they do something dangerous, I get really loud. But I believe you have to really start at the soft place, and then you can go harder and harder very fast. So you can, yeah. you give them a warning, and then you can see how far you have to go. And then in a couple of seconds you can go from soft to harder, and then they will learn that okay, I need to go now, or he will start yelling to me, no, harder every time. The cat cam is not arranged completely right. I have to change the angle. Stop. It's really interesting that Luna is throwing a tantrum when I'm petting Miri, the other cat. Oh, it's still not in a good angle though. It's bad. And it's dead again. Oh, come on. Dear. I will never continue to code if I continue. Yeah. The unfortunate thing is, I did set this up very spontaneously, and I guess I could maybe make some improvements. Especially with Luna always playing with the cable. That's a huge issue actually. I would like to really fix the cable. Unfortunately, I'm going to change my desk, and that would mean that then I have to set everything up again from the start anyway. So that's why I didn't fix the cable yet. On the flip side, I think I actually could just fix the cable right now and unplug it later. I'm going to just wait a moment. Use a staple. Okay. A staple to fix it to the wall. Okay, now I only have one cat again. But we have a cat cam. Isn't that great? Cat cam, yay! Okay, now I have to find the real issue here. So it works completely correct in single mode, but in
Dog person, I disapprove.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Dog Person. How can I do this? But in group mode, this function doesn't seem to be correct. So it should at least paint a cell every... It should paint every third cell. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1... Oh, wrong mode. This is group mode. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Seems a little bit random when it's painting. And when not. That's not correct. I'm very sure that this is not correct. Also, let's test this out with the other time map. I just proved that it's working with the same brush. It was one of the issues that I have. Oh, if I disable the time map, you're going to get thrown into a lot of errors. Something that I need to change. Now in this case here, we have a setup with multiple different layers, and that seems to work alright. Oh, that's good. That seems to work exactly as I wanted to. See? Can draw in somewhere and with all these different layers, and it's working just fine. It seems to have to be an issue that only comes up when we're using the same object. Okay, and then if I disable this, then I should get a lot of errors. Okay, that's an issue that we run into. Happens. And now if I'm using this in group mode, it won't work correctly. Yeah. So it's an issue only if we use the same brush. Because I think in the same brush it's going to have its own unique settings and are not related to the time map but to the brush. But the brush can be used multiple times for the same time, for multiple. Now there can be multiple brushes which are the same. Now the same brush could be active or multiple time maps when you're using this group mode. Okay. Okay. So we have to... First I want to clean up and make a struct instead of the tuple. Because I said so. So how... Struct. My struct. And it's going to have these inside. What? This is going to be preview info. These are the preview infos. This is the preview info. I don't understand why this can be made private. Let's just do it. Then we have to change this the name of the variable. I'm a little bit confused because we referenced the brush class one time, but I think we are then using, yeah, we were using that brush class and call this method and this list internally, which is a little bit weird that it's possible. Didn't know that. So we reference this list inside of our function, but okay, let's put inside of this list first. Preview info, and oh no, we can't use like this. Can you use it like this? And now we have 15 errors. Okay, we have to make these fields public. And then they just work just as fine as a they just work just like a tuple. But when we put inside all our stuff here, I think we have to create a new preview info. And we have to write a constructor now. Can we do this better? C# struct. Short writing. Shorthand. I don't know, okay. Didn't seem like much of a shortcut. Let's make a constructor. think I once saw a way to make this more effectively. But maybe I'm lying. I think I always put my structs underneath. To the bottom. Yep, there's another struct. So put these struct next to each other. Private struct preview info. Okay, let's go back to error solving. Oh, this should be easy. Oh, I see. I didn't make the constructor public. There's something that always annoys me about these struct constructors. I don't really see a case where we would have private variables and structs. Always seems a little weird to me. Or maybe it's just me. Oh, now you can see my cat sleeping. Unfortunately, you're a dog person, I know. But I can tolerate that. Oh, now the search function doesn't work anymore. Right, but I can actually easily rewrite this.
As there is currently no cure for cat people, I guess I'll have to tolerate you too, Kappa.
I'm sorry. Well, on the flip side, I think there's too many cats in this world. Now, that sounds a little bit mean. It's, there's too many...
Keep searching though, hanging tight.
Oh, cat. You don't have to get rid of the cat person. You have to get rid of more cats. No, that's... No, that's... maybe don't do that, but... Just hear me out. There's too many cats in the environment that kill too many birds, and we already don't have that many birds, so... That's kind of a problem, because cats change the economy... not economy... environment. The ecosystem. Oh, it's not the ecosystem. Well, it's a ecosystem. Yeah, they changed the ecosystem in a bad way. So yeah, cats can also be kind of a pest. Normally they are pretty good creatures. I think when they are at home and they are not bored and well educated, yeah, can't complain about cats. They cause me no work and just give me joy. Take a little bit of my money, but it's pets. A dog, however, I'm really I would be really nervous to have a dog because I think a dog is costs you so much time. Sorry to say that. I will continue to say that actually. So, inconsistent accessibility. Primitive type is less accessible than random game approach. Okay, just tell me. Makes this drug public. Okay. I guess so. And there we have it. We fixed all the bugs. Hey, we made the code more readable. Only 68 warnings remain. And 40 typos, I guess. Yeah, if I'm ever going to publish this, like, I'm pretty much going to be screwed if I don't clean this up. So when you, I don't know if you ever publish an asset in Unity, but if you do, they actually check your code. There are really guys there that are going to go over every line of code and going to check if it's in a good coding style. And first I didn't know this when I published my first asset, and it was just rejected right away. And I never fixed it afterwards because I was like, okay, fuck this. I would not have gotten much money anyways, and the asset was bullshit. Wasn't worth its price. So that's why I didn't continue to work on this. Oh no. And I guess the cat cam is going to get killed again. Okay, I guess we have two cats now. One up there, one up there, and one there. It's a cat stream now. Now I need cat ears. Yeah. Okay, no, that would be horrible.
Please do D.
I can now. I think it would be a waste to buy a new headset just for the cat ears, but I can actually make them myself. It wouldn't be that hard. Maybe for next time. But I'm not grinding for followers right now. I guess at that point I would really ascend a little bit into the abyss. And I really get cat ears. So now I have to follow this function and see how it goes down the parameter and the drawing functions and usages. So let's go back to the start.
For April Fools, one of the streamers I watched turned on a voice changer and went full cat style VTuber D. It was hilarious.
And I actually think VTubers are scary. But I guess, yeah, it can be hilarious. If you go down full Uwu style. Yeah, you can do that. Now, I once said you could also use the VTuber style to mimic normal people, like just be fat person, and they say something. Hey guys, let's make another review channel, and then you just watch YouTube all day. No, I'm not supposed to say fat guy. That's mean. It's more like overweight guy. But even that is mean. But I'm sometimes really surprised that there's so many people who just see review channels, and I absolutely hate review channels. Maybe my expectations are there a little bit different. Okay, but I need to get going now. Need to go down this whole line of methods here. This is move n. This is going to be called by Unity. I think this is the starting point. This is where Unity starts giving you all these methods, and they have to be in there. This is exactly how Unity expects you to implement this. Also, Paint has to be in there. So here we don't do anything except to pass in some variables, but we don't calculate anything. That's totally fine. And here in box fill it gets interesting. Because then, in this case, everything works. Let's just ignore that. This is the troublesome for loop. So what we are doing is we loop through, we find the current time map, look up its related time maps, and then we loop through them. We have now the information of the time map and the brush. Okay. So, if there's this brush setup, we will find the preview info. It's weird. Oh yeah, we will use the current brush, the list of previews that we have on the mouse. We will tell this brush class that we are using the group paint. We are using draw box. Okay. If we are drawing a box or painting normally, and then we are going to paint this cell. Nothing has been set up yet for the color and how often we draw the stuff. Yeah, so that's all right. So then we check if there's already something inside of the current selected in the tile map that we want to draw in. Okay, that's also correct. We know that this works, and then we set up the random parameters. I think we have to look up into the set of random parameters function. I think this is where most of our problems come from, because this is done on a with the brush, but it doesn't take the information from the tile map, which is unique. It uses brush cell for offset. So let's change this first and say preview info. Now I think we referenced this 2 times, so we should get some error here. But the preview info also has the correct cell. And I was not sure which kind of cell we plug in here. I'll look that up again. But I think this cell is not the problem. So the first problem here is, I think this is done in every correspondent brush. I fixed them orientation values. No, that's not a problem. So this orientation completely alright. We have the vector scale. It's also completely alright. And the offset. Okay, so these are things I thought that this would already look in. With how often can we draw something? But it doesn't have anything to do with that. It also doesn't have any information about the color. So this function actually does not bug out currently. So I don't see a problem with that. Also don't know. Oh yeah, okay. I think the random parameters have been already set up when we create the preview object. So let's get rid of it. I think we don't need this this function anymore because the preview object is what we are. Oh no. We still need it. We still need it. If we are drawing with the box function, yeah, we still need it then. Okay. And then we go to set scene cell. Okay. I'm a bit surprised. I thought the draw chance mouse is going to be checked before. Okay, let's see what we do with the preview. No, with the random parameters. Are they even used? They are used. In this setup drawn object. Okay, and here it's if used to our box, then these are used. I'm not so sure about the orientation and the offset though. Could mess up with the rotation if we rotate it with the hotkey, but we will see about that. It's not a problem right now. So why am I even looking at that? Yeah. Good question. Okay, but I will have to look at this function again because this has to do something with the colors. I also have to see what we plug in into the sorting layer right here. Where's this coming from? Oh, it just takes the sorting layer from the current cell brush. Oh, Chinikian waited. Oh, hi. Hello. 5 viewer. That's great. Hello. Starlight, what's up? Oh no, it's a wait. Please spare me. Oh, the Nono-Cuber.
Hello there.
And Alexis Tyrant, hi. So what's up? This is a coding stream. I knew you would be interested in coding. Who would guess? Coding is always a something that attracts hundreds of people. Actually, no one, but it's great to code. But I also have cat. This is my
cat cam.
Yeah, that's my cat Luna. And above me, she's sitting right above me, that's Miri. I can also pet her. Wait a moment. Hmm?
LOL. Cat helping with the coding.
Yeah. The thing is, coding is pain, and they help me through all the suffering and the losses that I have in my sanity. So I need those cats, else I'm messed up. Pretty much. And thank God I have cats, to be honest. Also in this case here, let's get rid of those parameters. See if we...
So true, so helpful.
Yeah, thanks. I took them actually from the shelter, both of them. Yeah. And just adopted them in November. So they're pretty much fresh cats. And now they have a little parkour here at the wall. I can show you, wait a moment. I take the camera. And you see that? This is where the other cat cam is pointing to, where the cat sleeps.
That's so cool.
And now right behind me, this is where the parkour is starting, yeah. So they can go up there and have a parkour, and this is really something that I really wanted to do for them, because if you take cats from the shelter and stuff, and they both are pretty much wild cats, it will get boring for them pretty soon, and the huge issue to really have something that both cats can do when I don't have attention for them. I can't have attention the whole day, so I really take care that they have something to do the whole day, and have at least something that is some excuse for not letting them outside, because they can't get outside here at this area. And I put a lot of effort in giving them a good cat life. Because I always...
Cat dad, good cat life.
Yeah, I mean, imagine you're inside of a guy's apartment the whole time, and all you can do is go to all rooms and there's nothing there. And basically, what are cats doing then? They stare out of the window, because then they have some event in their life. Yeah. And right now I'm the only event that they have. That's why they are always around me. Yeah. So you could say that's really cute, they are always around you, but I should see it with two sides. They are always around me because they like me, but I'm also the only thing in their life that is interesting. And that's it. And if you think about that, ooh, that's bad. Because cats are actually intelligent creatures, and we should treat them really, really, really well.
Agreed.
So I'm coding right now, and I'm working on my own custom tool here in Unity. And then when I fix all bugs, I will show it to you. But I'm not sure if you guys want to stay that long, because coding is always a lot of work. And I'm in the middle of recoding a lot of things right now, so I can't guarantee that it will be quick.
I'll be doing some work on the side and lurking in the stream, looking forward to your work.
Thank you. And Starwhite, thank you for following. I appreciate that. So what I'm doing here is I made an own custom tool. I will show you later. It's really, really hard to describe, easy to show. So what does this do? It creates 2D objects inside of a game. Actually, I'm through this. Interesting. But it still won't work because it won't work completely. But I can show you. So that is, I'm compiling. And I can hopefully it will not have any errors. Oh yeah, it's already working. So what is this do? This is a 2D game, and this tool is to help me draw in stuff really fast. So this is having a preview, and basically everything you see here is an own function. So okay, that's interesting, but that's not really that cool. So there's more. I need to, I think I had some shortcuts, but I don't find them right now. So if I select this tile map here, there are going to be some errors here. Oh no, they're gone. Okay, magically got rid of them. And oh, I think, yeah, I have this dynamic reference point. You see that everything is moving here, and this is because I want all these objects to shift when the player moves. So if I hit play and have the actual game, you will see that the objects are actually moving with a parallax effect. Now it's very subtle. But if we really look at the background layer, okay, you see that.
Well,
Everything is moving a little bit. It's really subtle, because if I used faster values, yeah, it looked too unrealistic. You have to be really subtle and find the right values, and you can set these values up just when you create them. There's a whole function here how I create one of those group here. Say how many layers do I want. Oh, okay. That didn't work. Let me try again. What kind of sorting layer is there? Does it have to be in the front or back? Does it start order? So it asks me what should be in the front or back. What is the start and end order is going to be. How fast are they going to move? This is this parallax speed. Then the scale, I can make them smaller, bigger, and how many. And then it asks me weird questions. How many cells should be empty after each draw? So if I go and paint inside of here, I probably am not going to want to paint every cell. So this lets me specify that I want to draw only in every fourth cell. Yeah, and the start color. Now you see the background is darker than the foreground. Can specify that though, and I can now select all the brushes that I want. Now it's going to ask me each brush for all my layers that I defined, and I can just pick them up. Let's cancel this, because after that this object here is going to be generated, and this is what I'm working on right now. And there seems to be an error, unfortunately. That's bad. Alright, let me select one of my time maps. So I haven't been going through all of the bugs now, but you see, now I have 6 brushes here attached to my mouse. And it's going to, and if I paint in here, it's going to draw in on all 6 tile maps at once. And they all have this parallax shifting effect. And this is just so I don't have to draw each individual on each individual tile map. It's really just optimized for speed, yeah. And I'm still debugging this, so it's working all right, very very good with in this setup. But there's some issues that can happen. So you see, what is this dynamic reference point doing, for example? Now I can actually use a shortcut to attach it to my mouse, and when drawing in objects that are shifting, it's kind of hard in your head to predict where the objects will be when the player is standing in this position, when they are different when they are standing in this position. And I found out when drawing in this stuff, you kind of can't predict after some time where you have to draw in your objects, because now I see, okay, when the player is standing on exactly this point here where the green point is, everything will look exactly like you see it right now. Yeah, and when he's standing over here, it will exactly look like this. And the problem that I had before is, if I had normally this is fixed, and you draw this in, you keep drawing, you come to this point here, and you don't know anymore how the time map is actually going to look. You draw the things in, but actually when the player then stands here, everything will be different. And this is how I had a lot of issues, because I start drawing here at this point, but later I will be drawing from this point to this point and to this point, and I have no clue where the objects will really be in if everything would be static. This is why I changed this to have this dynamic reference pointer. And then you also have this brush, which is for all the objects, and you can have cells that have all the objects that you want to have in there. Different stones, different brushes, different trees. They can move, they can have different colors, they can be rotated, they can be scaled. Everything of this has been set up, so you can define it however you want. But in the end, you still have to draw this stuff in, and so a poor guy has to make the decision to draw in all this stuff on the map. And I found out that it's too much of work, and I said, fuck this, I'm going to make this the most refined tool I can, so I can draw in on all the layers that I want as fast as I can. Because before I was going through every layer again and again and again and again and again. It just takes forever. Even with a lot of optimization, it took forever to draw on this stuff. And I said, okay, this is good, but it can be better. And this is why we programmers are all so mad. Because yeah, now I'm trying to do all this stuff, and it just takes a lot of time. And with Control Z, I can also undo all the drawings, you see, and redo them also again. So this is optimized for speed and practicability. It has to be practical. Yeah, I actually also use my tool, and right now I'm debugging it because there's still some errors inside of there. So that's not really interesting, but one day this will be finished, and I'm really looking forward to that. So now I have to think about what kind of errors do I still have. I want to check. I have one error if I disable this. Yeah, then it doesn't find the correct time map because it sets itself to default. So we have to check if this can be used on the current time map. And now if I pick a correct time map, it's going to throw errors, but it should never throw errors actually. So we have to fix that. Yeah. If I draw this in, it's going to do this correctly. But I need to increase the pick chance. Now we'll draw in every fourth cell. Can also just draw a box here. And we'll have drawn in every fourth box a random brush. Great. And now I will enable the group mode. And if you look closely, you can see that the whole group of brushes that will be in there is previewed. And now if I keep painting, it doesn't work. The pick chance is bad. And I don't really know what is happening. It's only drawing on the first tile map and not on the others. The reason for this is why this is bugged is these are all the same brushes. It has an issue if it's using the same brush on different tile maps. Yeah. And I still haven't fixed the issue. And that's a little bit unfortunate, but I think if I keep coding, I can get rid of this. Also the errors when it doesn't select that tile map. These are actually rudimentary. Then I will just set up the values by myself inside of the code, and the errors will be gone. But having this in some kind of good coding style is hard. It's really hard. So we have this draw chance mode. This is working as long as we work with the same brush, but it's not working with multiple brushes. So with all of this, there's one problem. All of the values here, current cell, last cell, cell drawn counter, draw empty cells after each draw, they are set up inside of each brush. But if we are using the same brush for multiple draws, this will actually bug out, since it's working with the same same brush all the time. As we are drawing on multiple tile maps, but it's using the same class, and this is supposed to count down. Hey, what was the last cell which I was drawing in, and then tries to actually count. Am I supposed to draw now or not? Yeah. So this has to be in some kind of information. And we can actually add it to this preview info. Yeah. So where would be the correct point where we add these? I think we need to make a struct first. Let's make it struct. So the struct is used to hold information for us. Struct draw chains info. We have to. I think we have to define it outside of this method, unfortunately. Yeah. Looks like that. And this will be inside of this variable here. So there are some typos here. This should be read only. Now in the draw chance mode, oh now we lost all the references. That's bad. It's going to be annoying to clean up. So now I want to have all the variables that we need inside of this draw chance node inside of this struct. So how do we do this? Copy paste this code inside. I'm not going to use the code though. All I want to do is to see what kind of variables I need. This is last cell, current cell, cell drawn counter, and draw empty cells after each draw. Okay. I still have to define all those variables. And let's look for last cell. These are vector free integers. Okay, I want them to be public because I want to use them actually. I want to have to define some kind of function that is going to point to them. I think this is an integer. Pretty sure it is. And this is also a public integer. And I want to make public constructor. And this is supposed to just set up, whoops, set up the whole struct. Unfortunately, why that does not actually let me define the whole thing completely, just with shortcuts. I still have to plug in some stuff, but well, I can deal with that. Just copy and pasting the values here. So with this, we can easily set up this struct. It complains because we don't use this struct, but that doesn't matter. We'll use it soon. Unfortunately, I think I didn't use the rename function for those preview objects correctly. With the Dwarf Chance info right now, we don't actually want to use anything for this yet. I think maybe we don't even need to use that inspector, but I don't know. And now here it complains because we have deleted all those methods. Actually, let's see where this is declared. Not derived. Oh, it's a float. And this is, oh, this draw anti-sets of each draw is set inside of the brush, so we cannot use that inside of the struct. It's a mistake by me. We also don't use the constructor yet. Let's still keep it in there for now. And this is going to be a float. Okay. Now it complains that it can't find all of these values here. But we do have them inside our info component. No, just a little bit different now. Actually, let's do this. No. We have to work with the component every time. Unfortunately, I was thinking about let's maybe copy that value. Unfortunately, we have to change to work with that, and because we're making changes to the value, can't just copy it and work with a shorter name. I really have to specifically tell it every time it has to use it. Now I think there's a way around this. Where you reference the actual value instead of copying it. But actually referencing a value instead of copying it is something that only happens if you don't want it, and it always gives you some bugs. But if you need it, no one has an idea how to even do that. Oh, every time I touch my cat, she's like, oh, and really enjoys that. Unfortunately, I think you can't hear that over the microphone. And she is really loud. Every time you pet her, and she's surprised, she's going to make some pleasant noises. Which is really cute. And sometimes I think my cats are more like birds because they make bird noises instead of cat noises. But whatever. Let's see if this will bug out immediately and say, hey, you didn't set up this values, or if it is okay. Let's first test it on single. Insert. Okay, it's not going to draw. Never. It's going to never draw. Okay. Okay, I need to change that. Unfortunately, we don't have any kind of info what was happening there. So let's see, where do we set this up? Draw chance info. Where do we set you up? Must be somewhere here. Yeah, it is. And then we need to use the inspector. Okay, now this will have been set up. I can just shorten this. Let's see if this changes everything. Maybe it was initialized correctly. Don't know. But I don't think that's a problem. No, it still won't draw now. No matter what I do. Now let's go and I need to eat soon, but I don't want yet. I want to fix that error and then I will go to eat. I want to at least be able to draw again, and then I will take a break and to get my dinner. Because in the end I'm still human, and if I eat, I die. It's wisdom for today. Now you learned something. Let's disable the draw mode and see if it's going to be alright or not. I should draw in every cell. It does, so it's definitely in the line of code. Let's also look into the group function. It's hard to judge. And the group function is working now. But I think in the background the brushes, they still don't have the color that I wanted. No, this should be way darker. So there's two errors here. First one is method doesn't work. Let's make it work. And we can maybe just debug log how far it gets. Say, let's just write debug logs and let's see how far we get. So this is 1. We're pretty much going to get to that point. This is 2. This is 3. 4. 5. If I draw, I should be able to tell how far did that function did we go through the code and see where it stopped. Let's make this only with 1. Say 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we know now it goes to 3 and then it will stop at this line of code. So it says the cell drawn counter is smaller than draw empty cells after each draw. Okay, it's starting at 0, so that's alright. But then we increase the draw chance info by 1. And I understand now. I understand now. Then we have to reference again that we want to do this not with the object that we get from the parameter, but of the currently active grid brush. Okay, since we use that already later, we can instantiate it here. Then we have this reference. We have to work with this reference instead of when we set it, we have to work with that reference instead of the object that we get through the parameter. And now we just say, please select this reference. We set anything, else it will be forgotten. So in the if clause, it doesn't matter. We could use the reference every time. Would be, I don't know what's better. I think it's better to use it every time because it's easier to read. It's confusing. It's going to do the same and it's easier to read. That's why pretty much think it's better to do it this way. Okay, let's try it out again. No, it's not working. It's getting to the third. Oh, I have to look for the ref. I have to check if that ref is initialized. I think it is, else we wouldn't get through this. Just getting rid of a warning here. If this is null, return. Unfortunately, the why I wanted to make an if-else clause, put it all into one if clause, and it's a little bit better if we do it like this. Actually, can shorten the code here. Normally, I always use brackets, but in this case, yeah, I don't think that the brackets are necessary. Now I'm inconsistent with that. So I have to make sure that this is going to be wet. Okay, let's go on. So, what's the problem here? I don't know really. Oh, I think I know the problem. No, I don't. I don't. Oh, this is just a reference, and it's also just a copy. It works for this case, but not for our case here. This is just a copy. So yeah. So what we want to do is we want to replace the value that is inside of this brush base with the edited object. Okay. Let me check something else. Can we pop this? No, this function doesn't exist in C#. Unfortunately, in Java there's always this pop function where it will give you that value and destroy it. So I think I deleted the line that defined the parent. Oh no, it's there. That's odd. Maybe we should remove it immediately, and only if we cancel, then we add it in again. So here, in these cases where we return, they will now be in brackets again. Yay! So that didn't last long. That's why I usually say justify brackets. Okay. So why? What am I going to do? So I removed this reference from the list already. Ooh. Yeah, no, that's alright. And then, if I return, I will add it in again, which looks a little bit retarded. But that way we will keep the changes that we did to the reference, and now it will work. Bug solved. I don't even need to test this. It's just going to work. Okay, it works. As I said. Okay, it actually works. You see, it paints into every fourth cell. It just works. Yeah, nothing to add. It looks like it's drawing different with the box fill. Sometimes it's a little bit buggy. So. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it draws into every fourth cell. It's correct. Also with this, yeah, I think this is correct. Okay, so it's a success in single draw. But what about group draw? It's a success. What if I put this to pictions 1, and they should all draw in the same? Well, they don't. Okay. It's also hard to see what we are actually painting in. Let's see if they already shift. So let's draw this in. Yeah, they shift already. We just have to adjust the color now, and then we just have to do a little bit of cleanup. So I think that's great. We are at a huge step here, and this basically a breakthrough for today, because the cleaning up of the code after that is going to be the end of the whole project. And maybe then it will mean that I will use this today on a time map. I will judge if this is alright. And that's it. That's the last function. Now there's an option where I may specify how much of offset is there between the brushes. Yeah, that's also going to take some time, I guess. But that's not as big as this feature as a whole. So now I can remove all those debug log messages. Actually, you can also make use Unity debugging here. I never use this in Rider, and it's kind of a shame because it's a little bit faster sometimes. Oh, but it's only good when you are running. Is it? And I never use this debugging tools here. It's really sometimes a shame because they can give you back the specific values inside of some parameters. On the other side, sometimes it's really annoying because and then you set these stop points here, and then the code will stop when it reaches this line of code. And I often forget to set it up, and so I know it's in there, but I never use it. So, as I said, breaking time. I'm going to eat, and let's enjoy my cats for a moment. Also the cat above.
Thank you for the stream and fluffy cats, hee hee.
Thank you for joining in. I'm going to have dinner. I'll be back later. But it was a pleasure to have you in the stream. So I'll be eating for half an hour now. Be right back. So I'm back. Hello again. So I'm currently getting myself a fresh can of tea. And I'm ready to go again. Yeah, that's some nice tea. So, I'm ready again for my daily torture. And I'm still fresh. I'm naive. I still think I can do it. I have all the hopes. Let's crush them. Let's crush my hope and continue coding. And probably I'm going to run into issues that I didn't even know that it exists. So the first thing that we want to fix is that the color was not set up like we wanted to. So here we have this new color value that is coming from inside of the brush, here in selected brush. That's why all the objects that we saw have the same color. And inside of here we need to use the correspondent tilemap setting. Or we don't have these inside. Actually, all of these settings here. The sorting order in the renderer and such, they have to be recoded to take the values out of the current selected tilemap, and we don't have access to that. So we have to go here, find usages, and take a look. And here we actually use the information out of the brush tuple, but we don't use the any information of the color. It's bad. And here in this instance, oh, we give it the correct sorting layer already, so that doesn't matter. Okay. Now let's get off these three to clear the parameter list and define them inside of here. And then inside of here we want to have the preview info. Preview info, because it's easier to work with. Okay, so we have. Then we set up all these values inside of this function. Going to reuse. I think this is a sorting layer. This is the order in layer. Okay. I have to see M over what colors. Going to use the Bosch setting here. Can be the same. That's all right. Then we have, but we have to pick the color from the tile map. I think we only use this once. Yeah, we only use this once, so don't need to initialize it as a variable. See how often we use this? One time. And we also don't need this as a variable. A little bit redundant. See how often do we use this? Also one time. Don't need to use that as a variable then. Okay, there's 2 errors, and I think these will be the this will be where we reference this. Yeah. Okay, that's bad. Inside of this create preview object function, we do need the preview reference now. We don't have that. So let's change that to preview info. Preview info. I mean, this will create more errors. Oh. What? Oh, okay. This is where we create the preview info, so sucks to be me. What do we do now? think we can maybe create the preview info before. Just need to be careful because the draw chance info does not exist yet. Just to be sure here, let's make sure the preview info oh, this doesn't need an instance anymore then. So I'm still trying to clean up. Actually, it's great because I get less and less parameters. But I'm also hard coding a little bit to where I always need to have this preview of info set up. And if we are not having preview info because we are not using one of my time map but a normal one, we will still throw some errors. We have to take care of that later. Okay, still one problem here, and this. We previously. Oh dear. What are you doing? Stop! You put off my stuff. It belongs in here. So cats are playing with the cables. Yeah, they really need more playthings. It's a little bit hard if you're all constantly broke. So this has been simplified now. But let's just see where this will pop up errors. I'm pretty sure that I messed something up now. Let's just see what we have to work on now. Seems normal so far. And with the group. It still doesn't use colors, I think. Let's increase this chance to 1. let's look at this object here. Oh, it uses colors. What does it? No, it's using the same color. It's using the same color every time. It's using the same color every time. No, that's not what I want. So, still have to look this up. So why is it using the same color every time? Let's see. If you have this group mode enabled, then let's disable this group mode and delete all those bushes. Okay, let's go in there again and look into these bushes if they use different color. This one is pretty much 191. This one is 96. So they use the correct color in the preview. We know that the function works, but it's not doing correctly when we are drawing in. So that's something that we have to fix. That should be easy now because we simplified the code. So this is in set scene cell. Something that probably is hard to know if you don't work with the code all the time, but yeah, after working with this method the whole time, it's pretty easy for me to guess. So oh yeah. So we set this up. We set this up and destroy it immediately when we're drawing. So how do we do this better? We can destroy it first and then put in the instance to the preview object. Yeah, we can. Absolutely. This destroys this preview object and then just say preview info. Preview object is going to be instance. That one that we have drawn in, and after that we are not going to reference that object anymore. It's going to be forgotten. That's the end of this variable there, so we can do this. Now we should be able to draw with colors. And as we can see, the brush in the background has a different color. Yay, we did it! Darker. Yeehaw! I can actually disable the cat cam, I see. Looking at the stream. Yay! So that's great. And so now I have still a lot of stuff to do. Now you might say, hey, it looks that looks alright, but it doesn't. Actually doesn't. Oh, there's functions for rotating left and right here. And actually they work. I'm really surprised about that. It doesn't work if we're drawing in. So what if it's single mode? And single it works, it doesn't work with the group. So that's something that we will work on next. Yeah, so I made this function so I can easily rotate the game objects when I'm drawing them into the game. But unfortunately, it's not working all the time. It's not working right now when I'm using the group mode. So let's look into that. So there has to be something rotation. Maybe inside of this. Oh, actually there's an orientation. Okay, and it's pretty much the local rotation is going to be in these parameters. It's going to be overwritten. It's a little bit weird that this is bugging out in the group mode. Let's see if there's more references to this. No, not really. So let's see every instance where we use the orientation word. It shouldn't be that much. Oh, come on. Okay. Somehow bugged out the field there. Okay. So instead of using this, we could use the preview info here. It's a good question. What happens if I use the orientation on the preview object here? I'm not sure. What if I... Let's just comment this out. No, I cannot comment this out. Let's see where I initialize this. So these are set up in 2 ways. I think that's dumb. Oh no, we need this. We need this 2 times. But let's make sure that we only use these ones for the box fill. Oh, then they will not work for box fill. Okay. What's happening here? I need to test something out. So I still haven't made much progress. Except, yeah, I can rotate this. Yeah, no. And it works normally when I'm drawing. About box fill, yeah, it also works. And in group mode, now it works. Oh, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Right. It's buggy. It's always rotating to the left. What? It's always rotating to the left and to the right. What? Mother mercy, what the hell is this? How did I set them up to be always on the right? That's weird. And now they're even more buggy than before. So I think this was because I commented out a line. It sucks. It sucks. So the orientation is going to be determined here. Well, let's not touch this so far. So this is when we rotate the objects with the hotkeys. And what we can see here that we rotate the objects, but we don't change the we don't change the actual, how's it called, random parameters, the info. Oh. We should use the random parameter function here and then rotate it 90 degrees. We pretty much just rotate the object here. We need to do this for each loop first. To make sure that we actually do this with each correspondent brush. No. Actually, we don't want to do this. That's going to be a long night, I guess. We only want to take the values of the currently selected grid brush. Hmm. Oh man, I need a small thinking break. Ugh. Ugh. Mm. So the main issue here is that there's multiple instances where we set up the rotation, and that's really annoying to work with. There's at least 2 instances where we need to set it up differently. If we have oh, they're so cute. There's 2 instances where we need to set up the reference though. The first instance is when we have the box fill function, then we won't use the preview. And the second case is if we use the normal pane function, then we need to use the preview. That's where we should have 2 ways to set this up. And that makes it really annoying to work with. And it's also bugged right now, so we can never use it right now. So I'm still concerned about how we set up the rotation of the preview objects here. It just says rotate them, but it has no parameters. Where's this used? So set brush rotation. And then we get the grid brush. Actually, we don't need that. Or we actually need that. Where is this called? Oh, this is an handle key pursuance. Go to its implementation. Oh, this is an inside of the Parallax time map editor functions. Oh, I see. Yeah, there we don't. There we have to know. Get to know the random game object brush that is currently selected, and then we will call it up. Let's change something here and plug in the degrees here, and also get rid of those two lines which set up the degrees inside of the brush class. I have an idea. Instead of doing this only on the individual object, we need to do this for each selected preview object. So right now I think it's only working because we're using a group, and the brush class is always the same. And then we work with each class that we have in there. No, that's not okay. It could be annoying. When we have multiple objects and they have different settings. I don't want this. When I'm no, it's okay, I think. Because we can reverse that easily. Okay, that's one change. Now let's see what kind of... Oh. Let's see what kind of change this is going to make. Not expecting much here though. So works out just fine with one object. Yeah, it's still not broken. Okay. See the group. It doesn't seem right. It's rotating them each time. So what's happening here is it's rotating them. If I rotate them, it's going to rotate 90 degrees, 90 degrees, 90 degrees, 90 degrees. That's good. So what do we do here? We have to make sure that if we already have picked that brush, that we skip this step here. List use list game object brush, random game object brush, used brushes, going to be new, and say new. If so, this is where we check if we have already used that brush. If use brushes dot contains brush class, then calculate this stuff. Use brushes dot add brush class. So we just check if we have already used that brush, and if we don't, and we add it inside of that list, and we won't rotate the same objects twice. Let's see. Try to rotate. I can't rotate anymore. I can't rotate. Okay. Can still draw, but I cannot rotate anymore. Now also the values inside of here are not changing. So let me look again. To say if it doesn't contain, if it doesn't contain the brush class, then we can do some stuff, add it in there, then check again. Okay. Works. Works. Nice. Now this. Okay, this randomly starts working. Okay. Okay. I didn't think that this was the problem. Actually, don't really know why it's working now. Let's try out this with box fill. Okay, I guess that fixed the issue. Okay. I actually thought we still have a lot of work to do here. And for this we will have to do some work, but let's try this out with a different kind of brush. Oh, come on. I have to select the time mapping again. So, did this create anything? No. Okay, now let's try that out again. I think it bugged. Looks like it bugged out. Yeah, there's a bug. So it didn't rotate everything. Yeah, that brush there is not rotated. I also see that brush, that's not okay. It's very pretty inconsistent. Okay, let's make sure every rotation has been set to 0 at start. Set this to 0. Maybe when testing we accidentally set up the wrong values in there. I doubt that though. Okay, let's go. Looks alright. Rotate right. Oh. That looks alright. So there's a possibility that this was because I was testing and I did set up the wrong values. Okay. Could be. It's still annoying. It's unpractical. So if you set up the wrong orientation for these brushes, it's going to be annoying. So I guess I will delete this tilemap later. What do I want to do next? Do I want to get rid of the error when we are using default time maps, or do I want to improve the rotation? Let's say rotation, because I'm on the rotation now. What do I want to do? What I want to do is that if I rotate them and I have different rotation settings from them from the start. Hey, look. Okay, I just rotated. Used the rotate button and it rotated only one instance, but it didn't rotate the others. But why? But sometimes it just rotates one object. So there's two things wrong with there. So first of all objects should have the same rough change in their degrees. And second, this shouldn't affect only one object. I don't see really why it only affects one object. This seems to be pretty safe for each loop. Goes through this every time. It's going to use different brush classes here. It's always referencing to the new brush class that one in the preview info. Yeah, I have no idea. Maybe let's just fix one thing first. And instead of editing this min-max orientation, let's never edit this value. Let's actually make a new private value that the user can't see. Private float preview rotation. Let me say brush class dot preview rotation is going to be degrees. No, I want them all to be the same. Oh, it's going to be always the same. But I want to change something else. Private No, not primitive type. It's not private. It's just a float. Group orientation. Group degrees. And this is going to be degrees. It doesn't make sense to use it then. But I wanted to... anyway, I wanted to do something completely different. This should be full view rotation plus degrees. And this is what we are going to use inside of here. And this here, we are going to do this beforehand. This one don't. So now I want to do what I want to do. I want to rotate the base class, the control class, and only use that then. And I never want to edit the public fields anymore. Because these will be set up by the user, and yeah, it's a little bit hard to get your head around. And do I? I don't know. Let's just use the human class as a base. I don't want to really edit this field anymore. So how do I get around this? I know. I don't use them anymore. Easy. Now this will never set the fields inside of the inspector, which is a little bit of a pro and con. So that your values that you put inside of them will never be edited, and that's pro. The con is you can't really read what kind of rotation your object has. The pro is you couldn't do it anyway because the inspector is a little bit bugged in that regards. So since I couldn't make this work, that's very, very, very small pro. The first pro is the only real pro here. So you can read how you did set up your object, and if you rotate it, can be a little bit confusing for the user. So it's quite nice to have. Try out this new rotation function. If this is better or not, I'm not convinced. So we have them all as the same rotation. Oh, and I can only rotate them left or right now, so to change something about that. This is irritating. So we set up these group degrees. Could be named like groupation. But unfortunately, it only can rotate left and right now. So if this is 90, it's only always going to the left and right. Do we ever use degrees again? No, we don't. Then how? How can that be? We set up this group rotation, and to be the preview rotation, which should start at 0, plus degrees. And then we set up the preview rotation to be the group rotation. To save it up for the next time when we want to turn 90. So say we start at 0 here. This is 90. It's going to 90. And next time when this is 90, it should be 180. Given that we have saved it. Now currently it looks like we haven't saved it, because every time we go give it 90 again, this is going to be 90. Means really that it probably didn't have been saved. That's weird. Maybe we're just using a copy instead of the real reference here. But that's weird. So let's make sure we really use that brush and edit it inside of the preview field. Could make quite a difference. No, it's not working. Okay. That's not it. So what's the difference? Okay, that was a little mean because I woke up. Sorry. Whoopsie. I have no idea what's happening. It should absolutely be saved. Maybe we should debug log. So let's debug log. Decrease. And maybe we should describe them better. Degrees plus degrees, then plus preview rotation, plus the preview rotation. Okay. And I press play. Whoopsie. Okay, the preview rotation is not saved. Yeah, that's we are now sure that the preview rotation is not being saved. So the only question is how do we fucking save that? we can save it in the current object, and will that work? We only need it here right now. It could work. Good work. Don't see anything yet against it. Yet. So yeah, it's just the problem that we don't set this up correctly. But why? I don't want. No. I want to set this up inside of the preview. object inside of the preview component. Does it forget about the component afterwards? What the hell is going on? So let's put this inside of here, and let's also copy this loop. This time I just want to debug log. The brush. And the brush preview with rotation. Because it's getting too weird here. So we have the vegetation short brush selected. And inside of this it says vegetation short brush preview with rotation 90. But it doesn't set the... So it only set this inside of this import component, but not inside of the wheel brush. So that is lost afterwards. Okay, so I know exactly what is going on. I just don't know the fix. So one fix would be we reference the real brushes. It's weird that it forgets. It's so weird. So you know what? I have an idea. Let's just say this list always exists. Yeah, this list has to exist, and then we can make an assumption, and that assumption is that we can find this actual brush. So okay. Now then we already know what kind of brush this really is. Now we still have to do this in the for loop. For each brush, we don't just have to set the preview rotation here. We actually have to do this with the wheel brush. So grid palette state dot brushes dot. Now we have to get the get try. Oh, come on. It's a list. It's a list. first, kind of do we get no, nothing. So I think it's get first. It's first, I think. Oh, come on. What kind of parameter do you expect? This gets the first element of the list. Okay, that's not what we want. I want to search inside of the list. Bushes is a list, I think. It's an eye list. What's an eye list? I think it's I know what an eye list is. The list interface. But why would that be an interface? I think it's just a retarded list. So yeah, let's just see what we can do with this. Contains. Do we also get the thing? Oh, it returns. Well, that will be different. Let's first just call an if here. And say original. This is going to be the original. Let's put it inside here as random. Can we do this? No. Then we cannot cast it. It's just a bool. Okay, not just debug log. Something. I'm really getting annoyed by this function. So we can get the real reference. Okay. So how do we get this then? And this only gives back a bool, which is bullshit. I want to get the item. Thank you that you tell me that it's in there. Now give me the item. Oh yeah, just make it to list, and then if we cast it to a list, then we can use actual functions that are useful. Oh man. What the fuck? Okay, let me look up the problem here. It's not assignment to parameter type system predicate Unity engine grid brush brace. And then it tells me predicate. What the fuck? What does it even do? Predicate, and then predicate. Yeah, okay, that's C sharp. Oh, it's in German. Okay, it's some rules or something. Sounds retarded. Really? What the fuck is this? So... Let's just cast this to this predicate. So it says we can cast it to that. I don't have an idea what this predicate is and why we need it. No, I don't know why they need it. We need it to get something out of this list. Let's say whatever. Let's use another function. Maybe there's something useful in there. Oh, not really. Oopsie. Now my keyboard is a little bit sensitive. So every time I rest my fingertips, I'm starting to draw something. Let's just use first or default. That's at least a function that works. Okay, what do you want? System function. Whatever. Let's see how we used this method before. I really hate that we have to use this syntax again and again. I'm not saying that the syntax is hard to understand as well. No. Just say it's... I just don't get it. I'm really irritated that this actually works, but whatever. So the preview rotation, I bet we set this preview rotation up and it just says no. Let's see if this works. Interesting. No, it just doesn't work. Yeah, it would have been well. It would have been nice. It's also debug log. It works. Oh, it actually works. It actually works. So we actually get to this point, set it up, but it doesn't. Oh god. But that's not enough. I think now we have to set it, put it into the brush list again. Oh dear. So the first problem that is in here is we changed this preview rotation brush, but the preview infos they are a variable. We just changed the values inside of that variable instead of the real brushes, and now I want to go through all the brushes and just set them up. Okay, so since this sucks. I'm sorry for the wording. I should be more professional. So since this is a pain in the ass, we will do this again with So first we just say if the preview infos dot contains can't get this. We search if this brush exists. First we look if we can cast this. If we can't, return. To filter out the normal brushes. Let's maybe didn't do this differently. Just trying to get a reference to the cast value. Oh. Let's see. C# check if struct list has value. Okay, any. So it's the any. Okay, that works. And then we can actually use this code line here. Don't need to search. Or whatever, we can use it up again. Because also in this instance here, we can use that variable multiple times, so it makes sense to define it at the beginning of this for each loop. So, let's see if we can cast this to the group rotation. Looks like we can't. No, I can't rotate. No, I can't rotate. Now it's bugged. Oh, I think it goes inside of this loop here. Yeah, okay. Then wake. That's my bad. I didn't want to use the return statement there. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Can only reference them but not set them. So I give up with this and say for now let's just set the preview rotation of this object. So we can reference for later. That sucks. It's not what I wanted to do. And I really hate solutions where you just do them because you have to. No, you see that? It doesn't even work. Yeah, that's what happens if you just try to make things work, yeah? That's what happens. Oh, it's a buggy mess. That's horrible. But why? Because it's overwritten by the random parameters, which don't take this value to consideration. So if in the random parameters function set up random parameters, if we there take the actual value. Oh man. So what do I even want to do here? With the orientation? Yeah, of course it doesn't work when drawing because I never used the orientation after that. And this is where I have to actually turn this. And reference that preview rotation. Okay, it seems to work now. Come on, that's sus. You can't just work. Yeah, it's really easy. So if I say, hey, should have a value between minus 50 and 50, will make this a little bit random, how the orientation is, and give it a little bit of randomness in the final look. And what happens if I rotate it now? No, it just still works. Press the button there. Is it going to work with not foreground object, please? With group select? Oh, it even takes the right. Oh, rotated everything. Okay, but it's actually not bad. Doesn't matter. Actually kind of cool. So if I rotate it now and say group select. Okay, now it's rotated. No, it isn't. Not sure. I think there's a bug with this. Let's keep this to the right. Disable this. It's still to the right, I guess. Yeah, it's still to the right. Enable this. Still to the right. Okay. To the left. Draw. To the right. And what is right? I think this is right. Group draw. And now, what is this? Looks upside down. It's to the left, how I left them. Okay. Yeah, there is a bug. There's a bug. I haven't figured out the bug yet, though. Also, box fill. I think box fill will not work. Oh, it works. For some reason, box fill just works. For some reason, even though I'm like, hey, that cannot be. Hey, dude, 9. Come here. Nine. 9. I love her. From the bottom of my heart, I love my cat. Time for some tea. Sometimes, if you switch the modes between single and group and rotate, you can not really bug this out, but there's then a preview error. The preview will not match the actual degrees of the displayed objects. Let's see what happens if we create a preview object. There it is. Setup, and then it goes into this setup to an object function. And there the orientation is going to be set. Where do the random parameters come from? From this brush tuple. No, it's not true. From this setup random parameters. And this is where we reference the preview rotation. So I thought we were at the source of the problem, but that's not it. There's more. Has to be more. Orientation. I want to look up every instance where we use the orientation. There's an instance. That was fast. That is in the rotate function. But I think this is never used. I can actually. I would like to degree to delete this. But I'm not sure. For some reason they did this method that looks horrible and it sucks. I think this is rotating the brush, so it's inside, but that's not a function that we are using. Old min orientation. Oh, that's gone now. We used to change the old orientation, but that's gone. Okay. That's private now. Shouldn't it be written different though? Whatever. What? Whatever. I was looking for the orientation. You know what? We don't use that group rotation anymore. We don't need that variable. It's a little bit weird. Let's never use this variable here. Only use the variable inside of the controlling brush. This can be improved now. Oh. I'm not really sure where we messed this up. Yeah, I'm through all the code and I haven't found where we messed it up. Maybe I can use my brain for this. But let's not use our brain. That's too much work. What? Oh no, no, it's buggy. Okay. No, it's buggy. What? Why? It seems like the group is not correct anymore. And every time if I draw with a single object, it's fine. So what happened? So I thought we would set up the previews. Oh yeah, I know what happens. I now understand what happens. Now I get it. I get it. So we only set the preview with the rotation for the queue and selected object. We have to now make sure that every object that we, when we create the preview info, that we plug in the value for that. But that's still hard. We create all these objects with the preview objects. The preview should actually work, and it doesn't. Now it worked. Let's rotate this. Show the group stage. Okay, that works, but when drawing in it won't. And now I only rotated the actual object that we are working on. So what's going on? So I'm quite irritated because if I look into the expector, I don't see that we have set random values for the orientation. Yet these values you set 0, 0. Now I could just try to fit this into every component, but I'm hesitant. The question is when do I want to do this? Obviously, when we are rotating, yeah. Obviously, when we are rotating, we want to plug in the rotation. It's obvious. So where do we create the new preview info? There it is. Let's see how we implement these random parameters then. Let's see the orientation, and it's just plugged in. let's make sure before we do this that brush tuple item 1 preview rotation is our preview rotation. I think this is the missing piece. We make sure before we do anything that we use the current preview rotation. I think that's the fix. Yay. 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 And now I will try to bug it out. Yeah. Rotate it 2 times. Now it's on the right. Still on the right. Go to the left. It's completely correct. My voice is dead. I can't believe we fixed this. Holy shit. You can see how long it took. Okay. You can see how long it took to make this fix. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh man, I'm so happy right now. Only one bug left. And that is where if we paint on the tile map that is not one of the custom tile maps that we use, but one of the custom Unity ones. And if a user decides to do that, that's absolutely fine. I have to provide the methods for this. But in that case, paint on time map group will not be available. It will do nothing. So there's a correspondent function. This looks to be the last big bug before this function is actually working quite nice. But it's too early to be happy about that. So we have to make sure inside of paint cell with this preview info, and there's one thing that we need to change in that preview info. If we are on the default time map, I think I have to go inside of this function here, but this is going to write us with all the information. So we have the brush target, and here we have to check does this even have a timed selection info? Yeah, if that's not the case, then we cannot go into this loop. So then we have to make another another type of list. So then return. Now it will tell us, hey, we have to return tuple. No, I want to make a custom tuple then. Well, just change it to another signature. Going to be a little bit faster. Come on, what are you doing? No. That's, I want to delete this and have an open bracket, please. Default tuple. We'll just call it default tuple. Now we set it up. On the default tuple list. Dot add. And what do we put inside? This. And we need a new time selection info. Default selection info, it's going to be equal. Oh, it's going to be a new. We can't just instantiate one. That's a problem. We can't also plug in null. That's null. I don't want to instantiate it. Oh, come on, that's dumb. No, I don't. No. Then we will just plug in null. It's. Yeah. Sorry, but. Okay, cannot convert it. Why are these two kind of different typings so different? What the No, don't even think about this. Doesn't make sense. It's going to be a new tuple. Oh god, that's so much writing work. We have to write so much stuff in here that for rudimentary tasks. What is this? Java? Normally in Java it's really, you need to write down so many things. And then in the end Yeah, well, what the fuck? What the fuck is this tip? Oh, okay, now I understand. Yeah, okay. 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 At least we could shorten it with just using tips from the IDE. Yeah. This looks really trashy, to be honest. Like, oh, I'm really not a fan of shorter functions. Now you might say, hey, but this is how pros do it. It looks way more like you know what you're doing, and it's more stylish. But actually, it's more stylish, but it's harder to read. And I think you lose a little bit of readability if you always use these short, cool, stylish style setups. Setup where you set it up in one line of code, and yeah, that's why I prefer to have multiple lines of code or whatever, and then you can actually read how this is set up. Now in this case, it's really dumb how I set it up. So, but that's not the end. Now we have another problem here. Find the usages. It's actually 2 usages. Oh no, that's hard to track. I have to be careful because now in this list, this will be null. How many times is this used? Only one time, at least something. Let's go into create preview object. Look into the tuple and look if you use item 2. There we have it. And then in the preview info, this is going to be null. It's still okay. It won't throw an error, but it's null so far. Set up the one object. Let's go. Preview info. Let's see if we use the time map. There it is. And here we have to write an if clause now. And it would be nice if we would have just been able to set this up with default values. Yeah. Not good. You know what? That's bad code. I know a better way to do it, and it will be faster. It's more work at the beginning, but it will be faster in the end. So inside of this, the time selection info, we are only going to use a reference and plug in the values. So what we create here is a new struct, and that is map. Values. Values. Sorry, I'm a little bit retarded sometimes. That's why I can't type. In Germany, people. Okay. We can type. Yeah. So normally when I speak about Germany, Germany is a horrible country when it comes to most metrics, and most of the time the Germans are only good at things where they have used their long-term production and their long-term quality in hard materials. But when it comes to the next era, where digitalization and climate change, Germany tries, but it's really behind. It really looked promising at first, but damn, the last 20 years felt like nothing changed in Germany. It's really like a last generation. Like the Merkel generation, it was all very smooth. We had just crisis after crisis, and we didn't have much time to actually enjoy the fruits of all the work that has been done by the boomers, and there was no risk taking, no investment into infrastructure, into digitalization. And this generation is going to have it very, very rough. That's why I'm also thinking about just immigrate to another country. Don't mess around with that, because Germany in the next 20 years, that could be really hard. I often think about going to the Netherlands. So in the Netherlands is just far more far better structured, and they have better infrastructure in Germany, better digitalization for sure, and it's kind of has the same model than Germany in rough policy with socialism and social democrats. It's more comparable than Great Britain or the USA to Germany. At least it's not one of those two-party states. That's why I love the Netherlands, actually, and they really have good bicycling lanes. Even though I'm driving car now, I really miss having even the possibility to drive safely with the bike. It's horrible. So what I wanted to do here is just copy all the values that are inside of you. So for this, I'm going to actually pick this class here and put it on my second monitor. You know what? I'm going to call this ref. Yeah? So I can set this up as a struct. And you know that I'm also going to just copy all the fields. I don't need the brush. But Nonetheless, okay, it's a reference. Let's just copy every field and then make a public constructor. It's going to have to going to all the values inside. There was another option. Okay, that option sucks. What kind of option do I have here? Nothing. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Ah, that sucks. And now I have to do this. And that sucks. Because that's not really a good way to spend your time. Just copy in values. If you can, always use some help for such rudimentary task. So that really sucks to have it to put this in there, but unfortunately we don't have a choice. There's also one thing that is going to be additional to that. And that is going to be the transform. Public transform ref. Okay, now we can set this up. And we say we use this actually inside of here. Can we do this? Yeah, we can. Okay, now we will have some bugs inside. So let's start debugging. So why do I even do this? That sounds counterintuitive to what you might think would be a good idea, but if I don't do this, we have to write every time that this time map is null. We have to write an if-else clause for one case and the other, and we have to do that in many places. That's bad code. It's hard to keep it. It's impossible to keep in mind. Better do it. Better try to restructure your info struct than to have if-else clauses popping up everywhere and making it harder to follow the code. That's why I do this. And maybe let's make a function inside of this struct to set it up easily. When we're plugging in a timed reference. So I also want to have a function here. Now normally I think you put the constructor under the public variables, and then under that public void no. Map selection info ref and what I want to do here is, what if we use that? So we can give this a timed timed selection info. Now all we have to do is say, hey, that's another constructor. Just set it up like whatever you want. Okay. Go again to those bugs. Say let's plug in that let's plug in this into this timed selection error ref. In this case, I want to specify that I'm creating it there. And here we are in the function that we just created. And now we can, instead of plugging in null, and say and now let's plug in all the variables that we can. So the transform is going to be this transform. No. Wash target. Dot transform. Then we will have the sorting layer That's the sorting layer. Yeah. Then we have order layer. Okay, we are slowing down. Lowest order layer. Then time map color. What kind of color references do we have? New color. We just plug in the values out of this brush that have been set up. Scale, min scale, and empty cells. Yeah. And related tile maps will be null. And then it says it cannot resolve. Why? Why? Oh, I think it's because of null. Okay, cannot resolve. What? Okay. String integer. What? First one is a string. Okay, color. Float. Okay. And this is not the float. Oh, this is an integer, okay. This is not a float. So min scale x, I guess. Come on, show all the candidates, please. Stop bugging. So, string in string integer, string integer color float. We have transform integer color float. And then list. Oh. Oh, right. Okay. First of all, I have to put this to the front because I want to start with the transform, not with the brush, and the brush is just a string. Oh, I get it. Okay, this is where we stopped, and this is this. Oh, this is going to be name, and now it works. I want this list to be null. Can I do this? Yes, I can. Okay, now I have to change that everything is written with the uppercase instead of lowercase. That's rudimentary. Then we have to make sure that we always work with the refs. And I don't know what we're doing here. Box fill. So here we will have to check if this is null. Let's get on. Don't understand this error to be exact. So let's see. Okay, here we find let's see. Preview infos. Where do we have that struct? Oh, we have preview info. We have referenced that 100 times. Okay, so can you go to the declaration? That is, it has the reference. Okay. So this is a reference. This is a reference. So why can't it find it? What? So it says time of selection info ref and brushes, random game object brush. But item 2 inside of this brush class should be also ref. What? Brush class dot item 2 is not a game object. I don't get it. I don't really get it. What is the problem here? That doesn't make sense. There a bracket or something wrong? Let's see what the message says now. Okay. Can I apply it to editor brush random object brush time selection info reference and editor brushes random game object brush. Understand. It doesn't make sense. You can't compare two things of the same kind because you think they're different. Okay, why? Why? Time map selection info reference. Time map selection brush class. Where's this initialized? Where do we get this from? Okay, we get it out of here. That's weird. I don't understand. These are two objects of the same kind. This is probably some really dumb error. This really looks like it's going to be some really stupid dumb error that should be really easy to find, but I don't have an idea. Cannot apply the operator to operands of type yada. Time at selection info ref and random game objects brush. Oh, this one is a little bit more specific. Two operands of type. Okay, let's see what it suggests. Convert to link code. It still doesn't work. Okay, let's see. Little brush game object brush wrap. Okay, let's see. Maybe we can't compare two structs. C# compared to structs. And they say it's equals. Okay. Yeah, a little bit weird that the IDE was not suggesting me that. So, get time map group. Yeah. So, if we are selecting a time map out a time map selection info, then we create a default one. Okay. So, if you select this is the list that we will return later. So all we have to do is we read that on the tile maps. And here we can just plug in the tile map ref, new tile map ref, and say, hey, plug in that time map selection info. Edit and return. Good. Okay, now we have gotten rid of all the errors. Now it's time for the actual code. So sometimes the time ref will be null. So we have to find every instance where this is used. Let's go. Oh no! It doesn't matter. That doesn't matter anymore. We have to find out where the related tile maps are used, because the ref we just set it up. Yeah. It's what all the work was for. So we have to find all the usages of this value. It's never used. That's odd. I don't believe that. Weird. Let's check this again. Okay. To check every time the timer selection info is used. Okay. What is this function? Get all random game object brushes. No, it's not the method. It's a get timer group. Okay, in this case we already catched it. Shut up. We already catched the two cases that we have. Skip. Skip. Boom. Weird. Okay. Let's just see what happens. This is I bet everything is bugged now. Okay, works just fine yet. Can rotate. Okay, that's alright. And let's select this timer. Okay, it still can bug out. Let's see what kind of line of code it says. It was missing a reference in there. Let's see where this is used. If it did get the brush target right. There, this target has been set up. What is inside of this function? Yeah, it will also have been set up. I'm very sure about that. Let's still track this down. Make sure we see where this brush target has been set. Yep, that is set. So that's not the problem. Let's go to the declaration again. What? What? Go to the implement. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay, I was already at the right code line. So let's see. Unity check if game object has component. Still looking too much on my keyboard. I really have to start practicing typing again. It's really simple. Just check if it's not null. If it's null. don't know. I also think weird. I think it worked in the past. Oh, paint out seam root is not going to have anything there. See what line of code is. Okay. Paint on scene root. I forgot that this exists. So there's another case. Third case. Oh. You better get that right. If that is null, we still want to return something. Just have to be careful here. Because the transform parent will be null. Also comment this. Check if one of the default time maps are used. Assume we use time map of this framework. Oh no. Come here. Come here. Oh. Now Luna came to me yelling, but she wants food. She doesn't want it. She just wants food. 5 Minuten. Right, she will get food in 5 minutes from the auto feeder. So I'm not going to give her snacks. No, never. I first thought she might be. She likes the attention, but that's not enough. So let's test this out first. Now we have to catch the first case. If this is null, see what happens now. What? Unfortunately, it still is buggy. It's a different line of code. Object reference not set. In line 206. Okay. This is on scene. Hmm. Now there we also have these two cases. I don't want to catch that here in the code. Whatever, I will have to. Looks like I wanted to avoid this very, very much, but god damn it. If this is null, we have an exception here. So we want to create this reference. Yeah. And then we have else if for the three cases. Else if. And the last case is going to, or else, and the last case is going to be selection ref is going to be this. And we plug it in here. Now it's not instantiated in every case yet. So the second case will be this is if this is null, if there's no component on side the grid pane sync state. First one is scene pane target is null, and this will be we can pretty much just look into this function and use the same line of code. And we can also use it here. And in this instead, this will be null. Okay, let's go and check this out. Oh, it works. Can rotate it. Now let's clear this field because it's a little bit irritating that this when the rotation is a little random. I can still not draw anything, so we will have to look into that. If I toggle this group mode, nothing's happening. That's all right. So we catch that at least. Try to draw on the castle. Nothing's happening, but I can rotate And also the group mode won't throw a lot of errors. So the only thing that we have to look up is where does it bug out. $605. It's here. Yeah, okay, that I see. That's a problem. Be trying to find it according to the brush target. But what if the brush target doesn't have a ref a timed selection info? Also, this function in general will never work. That's really weird that this function actually is compiling, because these are two different types that are not that they are related, not inside of the programming language. But I know what is the solution for this. Let's have a cup of tea. That didn't solve anything. So in this case, we have 3 cases again. So in this case, we can just use the first function here. Because it shouldn't be null. There should only be one object inside. That's how we can find the correct one. Let's go on. See if that fixed something. Oh yeah, it works. That was the final fix. Yay! It works again. That's nice. Oh. It bugged out. So let's clear again and see why it bugged. Destination scene is invalid. Oh dear. Oh, it even checks if the parent is null. It's still, but it still can't get the correct scene, I guess. That's weird. Boxy race? What? $537. And it's this. Just use the normal toy map, I guess. Are we outside that problem? Okay, let's see if that normally works. It does. So normally it will just work fine. Let's get going and try box fill. No errors there. And the group. Looks alright. So this is still not bugged. Just in the case of switching to another time map, we have to delete all objects inside of here. And now we have to find out where the issues lies here. So what? Let's read the error again. It's an object reference error. Okay. Which line of code is it? 477. Here in the scale, references the game object. Okay. So why is there no game object, I guess? Brush cell. The cell does not have a game object. Okay. Find the usages. It's going to get used in 2 different instances. So hopefully it will tell me which one it is. It's paint cell. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Review info. So. Okay. So we can see where this has been set up. And actually we know where this is set up. New preview. And there's this cell. And the cell comes out of the game object, and that the it comes out of a tuple. Oh shit! And that comes out of a Number 1 is the game object brush. Okay. So we need to see where this has been created. This also has different implementations. Holy shit. Ugh. So which way do we want to track? 1, 2, or 3? God damn it. Ah. Oh. So let's track it further down. Coming out of box fill. So box fill is then going down here. This will trigger paint cell. Kind of preview info is going inside there. Where's this coming from? Does it matter if we have the time group on or not? With it on, it will work. With it off, hello, can you please throw the arrow? We're trying to debug. Hello. Turn this around. Turn this around. This around. Turn this around. Okay, it works now. Come on, can you please start throwing arrows? I wanted to find the arrow, and you can't just stop and work. Don't do this to me. Ah, now if I change the time map, it's going to be. So if I okay, I have to make sure that if I change the time map, that I destroy the object and create a new one, because then the parent will be incorrect. So for this I have to detect the change. So let's see. Grid painting state. Dot. Do we have an action? Palette changed. Plus equals. Create the method. Okay. I wonder what kind of game object this is. Maybe the new palette. Debug.log palette name plus object name, and we will put this down under on scene, because this is where it belongs. Okay, let's see. Let's just switch targets here and see what happens. Nothing. It's bad. I'm not sure because this is should be triggered. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, scene pane target change, yeah. Okay. So change that. On scene target changed. I think that the palette is this where it says Vatican. Like now, that's the palette. Name grid. Holy shit! It says that a lot of times. Why though? Why do I have 2,326 brushes? What the fuck? Maybe it's old brushes from every time I compile or something. That doesn't make any sense. I've maybe like 20 brushes at my... Oh, maybe 30. So, if you change the paint target, we want to update the our preview object. I still want to look something up. Okay, it looks like I decollapsed one time all the methods. Okay. So change preview mode. Update preview mode. Preview objects. Okay. Let's see what that method does. Put the map vector to be 0. Because the mouse is not in the scene view anyway, so it doesn't matter. Or it doesn't even use the position. Is that... Okay, that's dumb. Okay. Oh, it just clears them. So it's more like void preview objects. Okay. Interesting. Oh, it just destroys them, and then it will automatically detect that change. I guess. Yeah. Yeah, it will automatically detect the change. That should get rid of one of the errors. Yeah. Now we only have one error left, and that error is weird, but we're close. We're close to have this finally complete. It's very close. Now, unfortunately, I thought I could paint today. That is not true, but we will finish. We're getting closer to the finishing line, at least. I say this is the last big feature that's inside of there, and then it doesn't even allow us to paint on the root. Oh. That's fishy. But there, that is. I have to pick an element, okay. It doesn't have a preview. And doesn't seem to draw anything. What the fuck? Come on, just draw an witch head. And then it works. Okay, so it works with the default brush. And the random brush? Set the active timer to nothing. But my functions was suddenly interfering. Where's this used? Okay, in this case here, Nani? What? Let's do that again. Okay. We never knew this ever worked. We don't know if this ever worked. But we have to get rid of this error. If this is null, so if wait, this cannot be null. Ah, whatever. So it was no null anyway. Return. Yep. And so I guess was an issue there, but for somehow they disabled that you can paint on root, yeah. And actually that's a feature that we want to have in there. Why not? Oh, whoopsie. So if I go to the game object brush, they paint in here, and then go to another brush. Yeah, now we don't throw an error. Okay, that's all I want. But the active timer changed here, so I want you to look into the default brush. In all, it's no game object brush. Game object. One of them should be named game object brush. That's the one. I want to look inside and look specifically for scene. Scene. Okay, there we have it. For some reason they just do it differently here. Okay. And there they have this verbal scene. But they use the same function. So let's just try out this structure here and say if parent is null, and we want the scene to be the active scene, else we want the scene to be a scene of the game object. And then we plug in that scene inside of the parameter here. Okay, and what does it expect? Oh, let's try this out. No. It says it's not set to an instant of an object in 484. What? Degenerating. Okay. It's working normally in other cases. Not throwing any errors. Just in this case. Destination scene is invalid. Was a try. We tried. Ouch. That's weird. Let's look up scene manager, get active scene. Should just work, but doesn't. So, what else can we say? Invalid. Destination scene invalid. Editor. Be the editor scene manager. Let's just try that out. That looks like it is the actual manager that we should use here. Editor. Editor. Scene manager. Okay. What? Okay, whatever. Let's look up later what this means. I don't know what this even means. It still says the destination saying is invalid and paints in. I think it just bugs out. Paints in paints in the Qum preview object, but it doesn't change the color to a solid color. It's not good. It's not what I want. Hey, how about a last minute bug that seems to be really simple, but is going to take forever to solve? It's just what I need right now. You know, guys, I have been waiting for this for the whole time. I wished for that. Now it will go away. Unity get active scene in editor mode. Obsolete. Let's just use it and see what the IDE is suggesting me. Because the so what use can you tell me what to use instead? No. Use editor scene manager to see which scenes are currently loaded. Okay. Editor scene manager. Dot. Then we would already tried that. What will return this scene? Okay. Maybe we can get the scene route instead. I don't know why this is not working, but that would be a good workaround that's going to work on the long run. Unity get scene route. No. I will not find anything under this. Because people are searching for something different, yes, so get active scene in editor. It's interesting, the paint on scene route is... Oh, come on. I really have no reason why this should just work. This is incredibly dumb. So you know what? Maybe, just maybe, let's see. Yeah, that's better. No, in this case we just don't plug in a scene. Magic. There's still a bug, but let's go on here. No, it just works. This was such a dumb error. So the last error that I found is if I enable this. Oh wait. I have to pay it on root. What the hell? In line 1080. Oh, that makes sense. The parent doesn't seem to be null. But why? Okay, that makes sense now. Now that makes sense. Never did go into this line of code. Okay, that explains everything. So the Unity method worked the whole time. It's me. It's like that. It's me. It's like that Pinky and the Brain episode where Brain made Pinky super intelligent, and then Pinky told him, and Brain said Pinky is always messing up his plans, and then Brain made him super intelligent, and then Pinky said did go through all of the plans for world domination of Brain, and Pinky just told Brain that none of his plans would ever work, and that the root of his failure is actually himself. And then they both had a mental breakdown and made themselves dumb. Pinky was like, I destroyed my friend, will make myself Pinky again, like the dumb Pinky. And Brain said, okay, I'm going to be the Pinky now. Now Pinky is the new Brain. And they, in the end, both were really dumb. It was such a good episode. One of my favorite lectures in life. It's always the thing that you think you're so smart, but of course if you are the cause of all problems. I always fear that. So let's see where we get this parent. It's in the transform reference. Let's find its usages. That's weird. I thought it would be used in more instances. So this has to be set up somewhere. What the hell? But it's missing here in the code line, in the code lines. And I'm pretty sure I set this up somewhere. That's a little bit of a bummer there. Now I have to see where this is set up. Come on. I don't get why this is not in there. So I don't know. I don't know. It should be null. Let's just read out what happens here. Set scene cell. We are so close. I think that after that there will be another bug that we just went into, but won't show itself anymore. And after that we should be fine. Set scene cell. Come on. Where was, I think 1070 here. Let's debug log that motherfucker. Let's debug log. What is actually this parent? Parent.name. What's in there? Paint on scene root? Then that's an object. What the fuck? Okay. Paint on scene root is an object. What the hell? Let's find out something about this. Oh my. Keyboard did reset. Paint on Scene root. I think it just crashed. Maybe because of the. I think the RGB crashed. Something. Yeah, the RGB of my keyboard crashed. It doesn't know about this. Scene root. Oh, it creates it. I see. It's hard coded in there. So let's save this into a string. Put it down here somewhere. And then in code line 1070, which should be 72 now. No, it's not. It's 75. We're going to check it. If parent.name.equals else scene equals this, and if it's this scene root, then we get the active scene. Scene manager dot get active scene. And that was a weird thing there. So now we should have a new function. Yeah, it works. Just works. Nice. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, now it doesn't throw an error anymore. Just if we enable this mode. Okay. So let's go for the hunt. Let's go for a hunt. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm really sorry. I didn't think that she would actually be scared. Okay. For this, we are going to enable the second cat cam. Hello. Cat cam time. It's going to take some time. Go on. Oh, come on, it doesn't want to work. Ah, no. Nein! It's weird that she starts screaming whenever I... Nein! Alles okay. She starts screaming whenever I change the cat cam. Nein! Komm her. Mann. Ich spiele gleich noch ein bisschen mit dir, ja? Ich hol gleich noch einen Tennisball raus. Nur noch ein bisschen. Hm? Ein bisschen. Bin gleich fertig. Well, I'm going to take care when this stream is over. She needs some attention. So, hunting the last bug. I don't even know what it is. It says it's this setup random perimeter doesn't have an object. And it's line 545 where this is called in paint cell. So I think what happened here is go to and usages. If we are using the group function, this is different. Yeah, the preview info is different. So first I have to check if them break. No. Unfortunately, we have to do an if-else here. Not always the best structure. So, if if the brush target dot got component with selection info is null, and we don't want to go into this loop. Don't want to do this loop. We want to do the same let's say this. We want to do the same as we do in the other function. So if this is not null, no, it's not null. If this is null, we're going into this line of code. If this is enabled, it's not enabled, we're going into this line of code. Just let's see what happens. I think this is the issue, because we currently don't have that info component, and then we have to handle things differently. Okay, let's paint out. Oh, it's another line of code. It's another line. So we fixed something. 590. Okay, what does it say? Oh shit, whatever, it's not set. What? Ooh. Okay, so we have to. I think we can only say if it's null. Let's see. Need to hurry up for her. Really need to play with the cats. So I want to see what the brush target is. Is this null? Debug.log target is null. That's weird. Target is null, okay. The target is null. It's a little bit weird, but okay, it just comes out of there. Yeah, it's the actual target. Yeah, it's actually it is the target. So yeah, we check for this then. No, we don't. No, we have to switch this if else. So we have to swap it around. Else it will be a little bit annoying to try out. If the brush target is null, yeah. We will always go into this line of code. Always. Yeah. And then we have an OR case, or if this is not enabled, or if wash target dot get component no time selection info is null. I think we can just write it like this. Can we write this? Is that legit? I don't know. And then this is the else. This is how we... This is how we... Oh, no. What? Yeah. This is how we normally... how we handle the group function. But normally, if any of these conditions are true, don't go into these groups. If any of these conditions are true, don't go into group function. Also leave a comment. Yay, I'm a good programmer. Just kidding, I'm horrible one. I'm just less horrible than most programmers. And it works. In both cases it works. I can rotate. Rotate, hey, it works. It works. Every case. It works in every case. Yay. Let's go to the next case. Works. It works. Disable this. No error. It's nice. Let's go into the next case. No error. Painted as a group. No error. Okay. No error. Great. No error. And I think the eraser is broken. Yeah, the eraser is broken. We have to enable the eraser again sometime. I think the eraser is going to throw a lot of errors every time, yeah. So this is going to be the next step. Okay, still have to deal with the eraser. Yeah, because it doesn't erase right now. But aside from that, I think we are finished for today. So thank you so far for tuning in. Hey Luna. This is second cam. Yeah. So I wanted to play with my cats now when they're both sleeping. I guess it's better to let them sleep now. I'm going to bed. Were you just satisfied with my work? Oh yeah. So she's still sleepy. Huh? She doesn't like that. Sometimes she likes it, but today she doesn't. Okay. And I'm going to play with her a little bit before she's going to sleep. Before I'm going to sleep. Just because I think she needs a little more attention. I think she didn't like that I woke her that I picked her up after she woke up. But well, I need to pick her up. Also the other cat, Miri, she's above me. Really need to take her on my pick her up as often as I can without damaging the learning process too much now. If she predicts that I'm going to pick her up every time, she's going to get scared and going to go back. So, but yeah, it's a progress over months, and over the time they will hopefully get used to it, and if not, after half a year or so I will stop, and then it's how it is. Yeah, cannot force them to do anything. But I should at least try. Okay, tomorrow is going to be another coding stream. I will probably stream very early because I'm going to have a sports group in the evening, and that means that I don't need to do my workout in the morning. Yeah, that's nice. And I guess tomorrow I will not just enhance the function that we have now, add the delete function again, and I totally forgot about. Oh, bad gateway with the actual chat. Interesting. What do we have here? But chat widget broke. Okay, I'll just disable it. You need to look up the chat widget. I know it worked a week ago or so. Even saw a message in there. So I guess maybe I need to look up that site. It's Streamlabs. Maybe Streamlabs changed the URL, I guess. Yeah. So thank you for tuning in so far, and I wish you a wonderful good night, and see you tomorrow. Bye.